Yo, are we live? Hello, guys. Yo, are we live? Hello, guys. Zaira jungle, spicy. Hey, good stuff, good stuff. It's working finally. Holy fuck. Let me just check. Streamlabs tech support. I'm paying this 25 euros. 922. Hello, I have an issue. Can you guys help me? 950 at the moment. So we're getting close to fucking 30 minutes at this point. Good stuff. W tech support. Zaira mid and always int. Gapko, I'm telling you, you have missed the pinnacle of inting. Like, we had, I think, 10 or 15 people watching, me and my friend full griefing. Like, he's running down bot lane as Jinx, like just res die, res die, res die, res die, and I'm support looks blinking over the wall and smiting fucking Gromp, and you see Jinx stand there, bro. And he stands there and writes a fucking report. Holy fuck, that was the best game. No, first it looks like this. I'm walking from bot lane. He has like a blue cap for 5% HP. He hits it with a heavy attack. Blue is like on 1%. I'm throwing my third magic. Poof, explodes. I take his blue. You see him stop. I'm going back to lane. He starts hitting the frog. I start going back to him. He stops hitting the frog. I go back to lane. I pretend like I'm hitting creep, doing something useful, you know. He starts hitting the frog again. I blink over the wall and smite it. Like, that was probably the pinnacle of grief. Like, literally, bro, nothing get close to that. Like, if I was that Jax, I would have probably had like a fucking heart attack at some point. I mean, bro just stood there for the rest of the game. I actually think he had a mental breakdown or something like that. What is my real autosave here? It's probably 24th June at 106, right? Why do I have autosaves at 10? That's weird. Weird. From the best people who play Zyra support. Honestly, like, you don't see Zyra that much on low rank, but like, she's not that bad. Like, technically I don't see people play her on mid, honestly, but like, she can be a really decent support. She can also be a decent jungle. With a little bit of help, of course. She's not like the prime jungler. Let's put it that way. What the fuck? This is not the save. Nuclear power plant is not built there. What? How did I not save the game? Because my stream crashed like 50 fucking times? Was that the problem? Ah, here it is. The miracle of the Soviet engineering. Look at that beauty. Oh, there's a helicopter flying over the fucking nuclear reactor. Yeah, I saw a lot of people do the tech where they drop like 2 plants on one camp and 2 plants on the other camp, and they start with like 2 camps at the same time and kill them. She can get like pretty far ahead, you know, if played well. But again, she has a lot of problems in a sense that she only has that stun. She's pretty much immobile, so like what are you going to do versus like you know, what are you gonna do if Jarvan is going for you? Yeah, true. Look at the beetle pop, bro. They're making one every 10 seconds. And every single one sells for 30,000 rubles. It's not a joke at all. No, Braccarable Tower is so good. It's crazy. Monument to Nicholas first. Holy fuck! I haven't ever noticed this. I'm gonna make a monument to myself. Yes, the glorious leader of the nation. Where do I put this shit? Needs to be on the main square. Still no response. I can't see well. Mundo. Yeah. Scion support. I can't. Scion support. Crazy. Guys, I didn't even know this, but there is a monument to Nicholas first. So I have to build a monument to myself in glory of our great nation. I think this part maybe needs a monument. Put it like this. Let's take a look at it. Oh, it doesn't look bad, really. Highest priority. Shargapko. I mean, guys, with that, what is there else for me to do? I can buy one huge cargo plane, even though I'm not gonna use it, but like just, you know, to spend some monies. Cargo only. 1.5 million for airplane that barely transports 47 tons of steel, bro. Like, do you guys understand that I can buy a train and one wagon can transport this much? Although plane moves at 900 kilometers per hour, sure. But like, train is better, no? I'll buy it anyway, listen, full YOLO. US airplanes are shit, of course. Bro, why are these at 100%? It's so inefficient. God, these are pretty much filled on oil. 90% clothing quality, 91 sports, 92 culture, 88% have radio, 50% have television, 26% alcohol addiction, 70 happiness, 70 loyalty. All in all, I would call it good with 10,000 people. 10% unemployed, good, and 40% higher education. Like, these are some perfect values. Besides happiness, we want it at 100 and government loyalty at 100, but it is what it is. So what is the problem? Death of a child, arrival to prison, lack of meat 100, starving 1000. But why? Why? You have food. You also have food. And there is so much food over here. Like, why are we starving though? Maybe down here? Not even close. Maybe this drops to 0 before they fill it up. Let me check. Maybe that is the problem. Okay, that is the problem, I see. And we do have food here. So bros, why are you not filling the cities? Okay, good. We're also selling the meat. Like, hello, this thing needs to be filled faster. He brought clothing, but he didn't bring food, apparently. Are you guys picking up the food? You are. 0%, right? What the fuck? Do you want more trucks? Like, what seems to be the problem? Guess I need some smaller trucks like these guys. 1, 2. I don't know. 1, 2. It is good. Problem is this big shopping center, it doesn't have connection to the warehouse. And that's like the main problem. I really need to connect it to food, but then everything needs to be delivered with trucks. and my trucks are not trucking for some reason. Like there's 5 of them sitting here. And nobody wants to carry food here, even though this should be filled below 90%. Like let's see, one should already be going here and picking up food. Nope. I'm going to run out of food again. Like, this is not a me problem, bro. Like, we have food, right? These guys are ordered to pick up food always, no matter what the storage percent is, and they are ordered to fill this with food once it is below 90%. Now you ask me, why are they not filling it on time? No idea, bro, I don't know, really. Like there should be 5 tracks going non-stop. I guess I need to increase the amount of food, probably. I'll put it like this, a lot more food, like 50%. Yeah, this should be fine, I think. Check a lake where you put your sewage. Mine was green with skull face. That means that you had too much hazardous material going into the lake, and you should be able to avoid that if probably one of your industries, let's say my fabric factory, is producing water and it's also pushing sewage with hazardous materials, right? You can see here, right? It's producing pretty slowly, but it does. If you are not getting rid of this with containers, then that hazardous waste will go down the water and it will cause huge pollution around here, which will spread. And actually, I guess they implemented that if this was polluted, it would probably pollute my farms, right? And especially even more the cow industry. Let's check my pollution. My pollution is 9%, 8%, it's growing actually. That is definitely not good. Listen, Narcissa, from what I know, from what I personally know, most of the people don't like to go for the treatment. But I guess once you get to this part where you don't care about money, right? You can make one, like why not? We can test it, right? I don't have any problem with that. Although it requires a lot of workers, especially big one, 20 workers, and it's huge, holy fuck. Yeah, but like surely you don't put your city too close to the water where you are throwing sewage. Yeah, my lake is definitely not close, but like look, still I have so much pollution, like, and let's check this. Like, see, this one is not polluted that much, let's be honest. 50% is problem, he's at 30% because of these two and car industry. So like pollution, I know pollution is not coming from this way. You see, you have an option, let me teach you, although I don't use it, most of the people don't use this. You can research here in the technical university pollution detectors, and they work like this. You just place them, right? You give them electricity, and then they tell you how much pollution is happening around. And then practically you put them into areas where you think that they're polluted. Everything 50% above is problem. Yeah, if you see a green lake with a skull, that is definitely a problem. But I don't understand how are you causing so much pollution, because Like, let's be honest, I have more industries and probably 3 times more workers than you, and I'm not even causing any pollution. Like, look, there's no skull here. You see? Sewage pollution 52, sewage filling 1. Sewage pollution 52, sewage filling 1. Nothing special, right? I mean, I guess it's a solid. My incinerator. I never saw a skull around my incinerator. It's kinda fine. Yeah, I will make a pollution detector, I guess, here. Because we do have a nuclear power plant. But, like, you know what's funny? Nuclear power plant has lower pollution than almost any building. That's why I built it close. Look at this. This is a clean energy, brother. Nuclear power plant is less than 500 meters of pollution. Let's say this chimney is causing pollution, right? That is like the furthest it comes from. So we can put it here, 500 meters. No, this is 600. We're good. Yeah, there's literally 600. I even have room if the wind is blowing, and it's not. Where is sewage for incinerator? I don't have sewage for my incinerator at all. Can you even connect sewage to incinerator? No, pretty sure in small, at least, incinerator doesn't have sewage connection, bro. You have? How do I have? Where is it? Am I blind, bro? Like, it's showing me no connection when I pull out sewage pipe. But let's check it anyway. Like, there's no sewage connection here, bro. It has 3 connections for the factory, 1 road and 2 footpaths. Let's check the big one. Big one also, no sewage. It only has factory connections, footpaths and road. Check underground. Okay, I'm checking underground. Plumbing, sewage pipe, no, nothing here. Zoom out. I'm zooming. Like, incinerator has no connection for sewage, bro. Like, I can't see anything. I'll show you the buildings that do have sewage, like this one. Chemical factory has sewage. Look, there's a sewage connection, like you can obviously see it, right? Sewage. Then one over here, sewage, right? Probably a lot of hazard is happening here. Sewage pollution 78.1%. I guess when sewage pollution goes above 100 you get that skull. But I never gotten it before. I don't know how you managed to do that, honestly. Yeah, not even. This is the highest pollution. This is chemical plant. It's producing sewage like crazy. Look at this. It's literally green water. That means it's polluted. If it's blue, it's good water. Green is polluted. Brown water is sewage. So you see, it's not even causing, like, it's causing a lot of pollution, but like there's no problems at all around here, as you can see. It's just going into Lake GG, that's it. Maybe these are small pollution fields. I think I started Ultra Extra Impossible Hard mode. I don't think so, I just think you fucked up with something. Maybe, you see? Listen, you didn't do this. You see? This thing would produce gazillion of hazardous sewage if these containers were not treated. But pay attention to this. I have a big container stand in front of the chemical factory, and I reserve 4 garbage trucks for hazardous material. So now hazard doesn't go into sewage and doesn't pollute everything. It goes into containers and then technical office picks it up and takes it away. That's why I'm not causing that much pollution. Yes, you probably put it, but make sure to do this. Click on containers so you can choose, for instance, number of hazardous containers. 5. See? And now 5 of them are reserved only for hazardous. Because if you don't do that, your mixed garbage will get filled and hazardous will go into sewage and pollute everything. So always do that for like chemical plant and always do that for your hospital. I probably didn't do it for one of my hospitals. You see, hazardous is reserved for hospital. It has range to this, right? You can check garbage containers in range. Yeah, this is in range. Now I will check my second hospital because I forgot. It's good that you reminded me, actually. Thank you for that. My second hospital is here. And this is a huge problem. This is where the pollution is coming from. You see? I don't have a big garbage container stand around this. And it's not in range. Yeah, I'm fucked now. What do I do? Oh, this is an entrance. I can put it here, right? Right? Early, guys. Waste. We need big containers, like this. Okay, I think this will work, right? We can even put... No, we can't. We have to go with small. Like this. And then we will connect it with a footpath, right? Let's check. I'll make it as close as possible. Like this. Perfect. And then I will connect it with a footpath over here. So they can like walk to it, right? Tell me, is it in range now? It's not in the range, bro. How? How is this not 100 meters, bro? Like, I'll fucking measure it by a tape, you dog game, bro. 8 meters. 8 meters from here. 8 meters. 20 meters. 20, 30 meters. 30 meters. Well, let's say 20, bro. 50 meters, okay? Let's say 10 meters. 60 meters. Let's say 10 even. 70 meters. How the fuck is this not in... Ah, okay, it doesn't see it because the road is not built. Now it should see it, right? No. Oh wait, this is in range. But I haven't reserved it for hazardous. There we go. That's the problem. Now it's solved. Now we should lower pollution a lot. Let's see now my pollution going down. It's at 9%, which is terrible, right? Now it should drop in my calculation at least to 6 or 7. Put lantern, it will work. Bro, I'm not abusing your tactics. Don't make any buildings, no citizens, no industry, but everybody will have a footpath with lamps. Your high-tech ghost town, bro. Okay, guys, let's actually pump our final project, which is the let's say one more time. Do we want to build anything before I start a new glorious run? Do we want to build anything, boys? Is there any big achievement for our republic left? I could build ships, but like all of these are lakes, I don't have any rivers. Although this one connects to the border, so I see I can slam a ship here and trade. It is actually, this is a perfect thing for a ship, because it travels so close, right? But like, I honestly CBA with that. CBA. Cableways are interesting, I never built them before. Oh, no. Oh, you know what we will do? There is one thing that I wanted to test before I fuck off from here. Wait, I need to remember what I wanted to test. It was something very important for my next run. Something that I wanted to play 100%. It's not aggregates, it's not liquids, it's not dry bulk. We built the nuclear power plant. I'm not going to go for clean energy because we are not pussies, bro. We have nuclear power plant, right? I could make the mines for like mines and you know, facilities for the fucking nuclear energy, but I don't want to do it because they're on the other side of the map. Look at this. Look at where my uranium is. Uranium is in Narnia, bro. It's actually here on the other side of the border. Like, that is literally me being griefed by game. It's on the other side of the border. I can't build here. So, like, closest uranium to us is over here. Look how far I had to fucking scroll to go to this. You know what's funny? It's in the fucking water. GG spawn. Oh, okay, I'm actually not going to lie. We had the best spawn with, like, triple. Who is breaking down? Who is that bitch? Let me find him. 70% Gaz prison boss. Whatever, bro. We have 130 prisoners in 120 prison. Well, that's not good. Mama, I'm a criminal. Holy fuck. Hey, check pollution. Pollution dropped from 9 to 8 because we saved the hospital. What a glorious day. I'm joking, pollution is terrible. Your pollution should be around 3 to 4%, and I honestly don't know what is keeping pollution at 9%. I have no idea. Also, my trucks are not trucking. These guys hate to deliver food to my shopping center. Look at this, it's going to run out of food. Oh no, it's not going to. Deliver food, bitch. Nah, bro. Nah. You see this guy's... Okay, he's delivering food. I was thinking that he was delivering electronics, which are missing like 0.1. Besides food that is like on 0.1 and needs 20. Actually, I'm tempted to increase food to like 60%. 8 tons of clothing, 4 tons of electronics. Like, yeah, we're not losing clothing at a fast pace, but like food is insane, bro. Look at this. Holy fuck. Okay, we have too many shoppers, actually. I'm gonna put 35 people here. Holy fuck. It's running down so quick. Yeah, clothes are going pretty slowly, electronics even slower, right? But like, look at food. Like, look how many trucks I have, brother. This is the strongest office that you have seen in your life. It has 12 fucking vehicles that carry 10 tons, move at 90 kilometers per hour. Like, this is unstoppable. And these guys are chilling. They're like not delivering the food. Why? Like, two should already be out picking up the food right now. Look at this, nobody's picking up. We're going to run out of food again. Ah, okay, he's filling. Okay, now I think it will be good. Anyway, back to things that I wanted to do. I wanted to do something extremely important. It has nothing with water, nothing with heating, nothing with waste. We could go for waste recycling, but like honestly, CBA with that. Hey, yo, what about scrapping facility? We can put old cars here and turn them into... I thought they would turn into steel or something, but they turn into metal and aluminium scrap, which we can't rework. But I have so many vehicles that I want to throw away that like later in the game this maybe even makes sense. Because like, bro, I was selling one of my old trucks for like 10,000 rubles. A truck that is worth 1,000, you know? Like, that's literally griefing. Let's find some old truck that I want to get rid like in future. Like this one. Look at this. It's gonna cost 33 fucking thousand. Holy fuck. Bro, no. Hell no. Yeah, I guess they eat a lot of food. But for instance, look at this. These are like filled fine. No technical issues here. You know, because these are connected like to the warehouse and it's so easy for cars to pump the warehouse. But on the other hand, it's very problematic with this huge shopping center because it has only one connection for food, nothing else, right? technically you can connect it to warehouse, but then you have problem with food, right? So I think you kinda have to connect it to the meat storage. And then you have to deliver everything with trucks. But like, look how fast it's burning, bro. Look. It's insane. Like, it's 11, 10, 10 and a half, 9. I mean, it's not that fast, but it's also not slow, having in mind that the whole storage is 20. Yes, meat is easiest to resupply, but it's not when you are limited to 3 tons, and this can take a lot more people. This is the biggest shopping center in the game. Like, let me show you what is the problem here. This guy can take 405 visitors, bro. We are at 120. Imagine if we have 400. Do you understand at which speed the food would go down? Like, it would be impossible to resupply 3 tons, you understand? Like, imagine this going down 4 times faster. Like, it would literally be 3, 2, 1. You cannot resupply that every second. It's impossible. Beltrip, hello, bro. So, this is the problem with this shopping center. I'm going to try to find a shopping center that is more optimal, because in this DLC, it would be perfect if shopping center has like 2 connections, right? Like one for meat and one for warehouse, so that it doesn't run out of this shit, and you don't have to pull it with like trucks. You can just do it with a train, because trains are so much better. But like, is there actually a shopping center that is huge, that has all of that? These are all small. Okay, this one has 245. Market Hall. Okay. Let me think about this. Yo, this is not bad at all. The only problem is that it is a huge building, right? And it takes a very long time to build, but it's very cheap. It's only work days. Still, it's cheap. And look at this. It has connection for meat, and it can connect to a warehouse. So you can literally make a perfect setup. Like, let me show you. For like a giga city, you do it like this. You do market hall here. You do market hall like this, opposite. Excusez-moi. Like this, right? They don't have to be connected. No in between. Fuck you. Then we do a huge meat storage, right? Like a giga meat storage. The father of all meat storage is in the middle. And then we do another huge market over here. This actually I think is the perfect building. It's not the one that I built. And then we put this guy here, right? How? Like this? No. It's kinda fucked. It needs to be like this, actually. But also I want to connect it to a warehouse here in the middle. But I will not have space. That's the problem. So how do I actually do this? Let's say like this. Okay, no. It could work like this. Oh yeah, it's perfect. But how do I deal with the roads? So like, let's say this. Ah, bitch, how are you uneven? Now I can't build because of the fucking electricity line. But let's imagine it's here, right? And then we can connect somehow both of these to one warehouse, which will receive everything by train, right? Let's try to do that. So I will make like a giga warehouse. Like the biggest one in the game. Where is it? Should be over here. 1000. Biggest here is, yeah, this one. It doesn't have train. What? Huh? All of these do not have train. Only this has train. Station length 74 meters. None of this have train. What? This one is 520. Okay, let's check this. Train, but small. No train. Train, but good. This one is better. train. Perfect. So you have to go for this one, actually. And then we do this. Right? And then we slap like a train line here, call it a GG. Can we transfer meat here with a train? That would be insane, bro. How do you transfer meat with train? Because I know, look at this. There are carts that actually carry meat and you can buy them. Like, look at this. There's a cargo wagon which literally only carries meat, 22 tons, refrigerator. So this is perfect. Like, I would just need to connect this to my meat industry here, connect it with a track, and just simply deliver it to this. So, like, where is the meat transfer? How do you transfer meat? I guess it's like cargoes, right? Oh my fucking god, this is too big. I need a small one. Cargo train station. Does it take meat? It actually takes meat. So that is how you do it. So you just do this, and then we connect it with rail, and it's like GG, right? That's how it works. We deliver everything with train. Like, we can pump clothing, food, and what was the last thing, guys? Clothing, food, and electronics into this warehouse. It has like a huge storage, 1,000 tons and more, and then we deliver food by train here. And practically we have 2 markets which are going to be filled non-stop. No need for vehicles. GG. Problem solved. Yeah, bro, but look at this. Tell me, what am I doing wrong here? Because my whole city is fucked up because of this. Watch. I have like a giga medium distribution office with every possible best truck in the game. They're all moving 90 kilometers on asphalt. I have a train storage here, which is filled to the brim with food, alcohol, and clothing. And their only job is to deliver food here, and they're failing all the time. Like, let's watch this for 1 or 2 minutes, and you will see it will go down to 0 at some point. You don't use distribution office for food, clothes, and electronics. You do it with trains, like I suggested, right? Or how do you do it? Yeah, bro, but how can I put the 6 times road cargo station behind a market that has only 1 connection? Like, this huge market has only 1 connection to meat and nothing else. So, like, this is useless. I shouldn't build this, right? Like, when you are building a market, like a building for food and that stuff, what do you build? Because all of these are bad. Like, look. Only this can receive 400 people, only this can receive 245. This is 100, 150, 150, 180. All of these are terrible. So the only good ones, let's be honest, in the game are small shopping center, shopping center and market hall. But I think that market hall is the best one in the game, right? Like, it's big, but it's almost as big as this one. The storage is your vehicles. What do you mean by that? I think this is the perfect setup. Like, you can't build anything better for your citizens than this. Huge meat storage connected to a rail line where you send meat, and a huge warehouse connected to both of them, which has food, clothing, electronics. GG. Like, I don't want to deliver my shit with trucks, bro. Like, they're so inefficient. Look at this. I'm dropping from 20 to 5 on 100 shoppers, or like 150, and this shop can take 400. There is no way I would need 5 distribution offices just to supply from here to here, which is like insane. Taste check Discord. Okay, I'm checking Discord. Interesting. $45 fuel, oil 15, fuel 89, oil 38, fuel 89, oil 38. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. What was your last fuel and oil? Fuel 335, oil 158. But yeah, but like you're 7 years later, so actually I don't think your run is griefing you. I think that is realistic. Like, we can check my prices, but the problem is we can't compare because I'm selling gazillions of oil. Like, look at this. I'm selling 3,000 oil every like 2 minutes. But like, let's check my price. It will still be a lot higher than yours. Yeah, 200. But like, imagine if I wasn't selling. If I was only buying, my fuel would be 1,000, 2,000 right now. Yeah, but I think this is like the perfect setup. I'm going to do it next run, and I'm going to make like a giga city. Did I just delete one of my power lines? I of course did. Cancel that bitch. Okay, let's give a little kickstart to our nuclear power plant. Our planes are chilling, bro. Oh, loyalty increased to 71 because we built few new monuments. Okay, so that works, good. The last thing, guys, you are always getting me off topic. There was something very important that I wanted to do before I end this run. And then we started conversation again. What did I want to do? I mean, I could build a new TV station and radio, but no, not that. Infrastructure, I did everything. I need one more prison, whatever. Tourism, I already did it, never again. Food, no, no, no. Steel is too far away for me right now. This is too far away from me. Electrical, mechanical, railway production. Did anybody ever try to produce trains and to sell them? Like, is this actually a good industry? I never heard anybody saying like, oh yeah bro, I made this rail production line and I was selling trains and shit, it was crazy. Bro, I sold airplanes for millions. Like, nobody ever built this, right? It probably takes a fucking year to build one train. I can imagine airplane. Like, this is vehicles and you just build beetles and it's GG. No engineers. Why? Sir, why? Oh yeah, I remember what I wanted to check. I want to bring my population from here to this nuclear power plant with a tram to see if it's efficient. That was the last thing I wanted to check, like how good tram is. How do you build tram road? Wait, this is not for pedestrians and cars? This is a road with tram track. This is trolley bus. 110 kilometers. and very good walking speed. So this is like this is same like asphalt road, but like trolley bus can use this. But trolley bus you only get in 1940s, so you are limited to trams, right? So what do I do if I want to start with trams? I can only build a road with tram track, which is very slow. It's 80 kilometers. Walking speed is good, but the speed for cars is slow. Bro, if I build a tram track anywhere, I will literally ruin my good road. Maybe this is something that you just do in early game if you don't have an asphalt road. But like, let's imagine I want to make a tram track like from somewhere around here to them, right? I just want to test how good it works. So we need, I guess, a tram end station, right? Tram stop is 400 workers, okay. They make a big one, I did right. Aha, okay, so this is like a special road with a tram track. Can I improve my road into that? I can, okay. I mean, let's do it that way, sure. I just want to see how efficient this actually is. I also need a tram end station, right? Right. Wait, how do I even get to my main bus station? From like... it's not from here. Cancel all. No! Bro, now I can't demolish this. That's so stupid, actually. Holy fuck. Never mind. No, bro, it's actually not connected. Holy fuck. What do I do? Ah, I need to do it with this. Bro, nice road actually. Whatever, bro, it looks terrible. I don't care. I just want to test how fast the tram goes. The good thing about tram, guys, is that it is not slowed by snow, which is like perfect for Siberia, right? And we have some issues again. Death, arrival to prison, lack of meat. How are we lacking meat? There's meat here, there's definitely meat here. There's definitely meat here. How are we lacking meat? I guess crime is starting to be an extremely serious problem at this point, where you have such high population. There's simply... We simply need another prison. No way to go around it. Oh my god, I can make some giga prison. Wait, this one is old, 120. This one is small, 45. Oh, this one is a monster prison. And it's small! Oh wow, it's so good actually. Where am I going to put this mini prison? It needs water, sewage and heating, right? So I will put it somewhere where I have pollution. Do we have water here? No. Why is there no water here, bro? Where's the water there? I'm blind. Where is the water? Why is the range on water so low? Any water around here, yo? No. But here we do have it. Here we do have it. Bro, that's so stupid. Please give me some water. Hello? Bro, I'm kinda tempted to demolish this prison. But like, then we will have huge problems actually. Oh, there's water here. Technically, it doesn't have heating, fuck. Here it has. I mean, fuck it, I'll build it here. Right? And then we can just add water to it. Where is water? These guys don't need water? No, it's whatever. What the fuck is this thing? Do we have range? We do. Perfect. Perfecto. Do you like horse salami ranch? Excuse you, sir? Did you just imply that I like horse penis? Or horse so you can make sausages? Ha! Don't get me wrong, but I love horse meat. I think horse meat is one of the highest quality meats. Horse sausages are actually really good. A few days ago, my mother brought me some horse sausages, which are like hot. Really good. But what I personally love the most is, how do you call it, Tatar steak. You know, did you ever try it? It's actually one of like my favorite foods. What is salam? Salam is like a sausage, bro. Right? We say salama in Serbian, and it's like it means like a. It's like similar to sausage, right? I know, yeah. You know which one I really love? I love the one which is like which has like a sausage, big one, which is like completely white. It's called like a winter salama. We call it zimska salama. No, I mean all horse food is crazy. Actually, near my place, I live very close to it, guys. Practically like 2 streets away from my house, down this road, is like, let's call it the most elite horse food restaurant in Belgrade, and it's called Horseshoe, and it exists for a very long time. I think it exists for like more than like 50, 100 years or something. It like has a long tradition, you know, and they practically 95 or 98% of their menu is only horse meat, and they are known to have like best horse tartar in like whole Belgrade. If you ever decide to visit me, guys, we're definitely going there. Yeah, I love Zimska because Zimska has like a lot of small fat like dots. I don't like when Salama has like huge, you know, like huge patches of like fat, right? I like when it has like small, you know, like dots of fat, if that makes sense. I like salamas and sausages which are more meat than fat. Like it's good to have fat, of course, but just a little bit, you know? That's my personal preference. I don't like fat in that much in sausages and salama. If I go for a fat, obviously I grab a ham, right? Do you like Tirolska? Oh, like Tirol speck. My friend, by the way, my friend has like a Italian pizza place, one of the like best restaurants here in Belgrade, and like coincidence, he's like my friend from the elementary school. So I order from his place every time I can, right? Because he has original Italian ingredients and everything, and he has two different pizzas which have like Tirol speck on it. We call it Tirolski speck. Bro, I literally have two horse salama in my fridge. Like, I literally have two of them right now sitting there. I just need to pull out my Tommy Mayo and holy fuck, it's a fiesta, bro. Like, I cut. Oh, fuck! The fuck is this shit? Motherfucker, something flew into my arm. It's huge, bro. What the fuck is this? It's looking at me. My fucking god, it's the biggest fly I have ever seen in my life. Guys, I swear it's this big. Holy fuck. What the fuck is happening with these insects attacking me like last 2-3 days? I'm actually going to fucking snap. It literally flew into my arm and sat on it like this. And now it's sitting on my keyboard watching me, bro. Oh my fucking god. It's not. It's not a fly. It's actually a wasp. Could have bit me. Holy fuck, the crazy thing. I think I slammed it. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, thank god it's not a cockroach, bro, but like... Fuck. Bro, it actually scared the shit out of me. I think I like pressed it with my arm or something, because I felt it... It started like... It's huge actually, holy fuck. It's literally sitting on my keyboard. Oh hell no. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, it's trying to zoom. Yo, this is a menace. Guys, I swear, it's hiding behind my keyboard and it's literally looking at me face to face. Like, this thing wants to fuck me up. I'm not even joking, bro. Brate, aj izađi napolje, jebo. Holy fuck. Oh! Jeboti pas mater, bre. Ali, ajde dođi da ti izbacim napolje, nemoj da me smaraš, molim. Ljubite, brat, ajde pređi na ovo. Oh! Šta radiš, pička? Bro, I think this thing... Honestly, guys, I think this thing is planning revenge. Like, it's literally looking at me. Now it disappeared for a second. Bro, what is happening with these invasions? Bro, where is it? Holy fuck. You guys saw that? Did you see it? Like, it's fucking huge, it's full of heroes. It sounds like a helicopter, I'm not even joking, bro. It's hiding somewhere behind my keyboard. Oh? It's here. Oh. Are we safe? Guys, honestly, I'm not sure if we are safe. Oh fuck, I need to make a track station. Like, how do we do this? my stream is frozen again. Is it working well for you guys or not? We have problem with prison upbringing, which means we have some children which are literally born in prison, and I think we need an orphanage. I've never built it before. Yes, we will build it. Rather sooner than later. Yo, you guys here? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, I love how my rabbit is sleeping like a baby while I'm being attacked by a fucking wasp, a hornet. Now we wake up. Holy fucking that shit. Bro, I don't know, but like a wasp, which is like this big, literally flew into my hand as I was showing you guys something, and I did this, and I like clapped its wings, and it's fucking pissed. So it was sitting behind my keyboard like zooming and like trying to fly, but I don't think it can fly. And now it disappeared. It's definitely somewhere around here, and it's really fucking mad. So we are still in a danger territory. Nobody won. It's 1-1 at the moment, I think. Maybe it was, but like, you know, it should have approached me in a more friendly manner. It just flew into my hand, bro, and I somehow clapped it like this. Imagine grabbing a wasp like this, like a big one, man. Luckily, it didn't sting me. Ah! Thank you, thank you. All of the sudden, inflation like stopped a little bit. By the way, how do I give electricity to this thing? I'm just testing the last part. I'm testing how good the tram is. I'm going to build a huge tram road. This station over here. But it seems like it doesn't have electricity. You see, it's showing some sign. I think trams, for start, are way better than buses because they do not get slowed down in snow. Why do we not have crops here? Because we do not have crops here. Resolution 8%. Like, I think, guys, I think I came up with a perfect layout for the bigger city, right? I showed you those two markets, so what I'm planning to do is slam one market on the left, one market on the right, and then a bus station on the left side of the left market, and the bus station on the right side of the right market, and then literally make like a giga city on the right side and giga city on the left side. I think that is like perfection. Like, technically, that could be a city which is as big as these two cities combined, like 11,000 people. I think I like the idea. Yo, we spent 75,000 on electronic components. Why are we still importing fuel? We have infinite fuel, but for some reason, some motherfucker is importing fuel. And this is without electricity. How do I bring electricity to this? Oh my fucking god, there it is, on the window. Fuck me. just fly along me. I think this shows me that there is no power here, but I don't know how to give power to the tram track. By that I mean electricity, of course. Where's my refrigeration unit? I think it's these guys over here, right? These? No, these are dumpers only. What the fuck? It has storage for only 1 ton of meat. That's bad. Does this prison have any connection? No, it doesn't, so everything needs to be delivered. Okay. Got that. These tram roads are taking very long to build. decently expensive. I mean, let's check, right? A lot of gravel, like huge amount of gravel and asphalt. Steel a lot. Electrical components a lot. This is only for like 150 meters. But you know what is the great upside of this? Yes, you are going to pay a lot to make like 1 or 2 long tram roads from like tram station 1 to tram station 2, but what is the big plus that we have? They are not spending fuel, they only spend electricity, and electricity is cheapest resource in the game. Like even now, I don't pay electricity. Let's say I have like 3 cities, 20 industries and everything. Let's check my electricity bill. Like electricity is literally like a free resource in this game, right? Like look at this. $7,000 with like 11,000 citizens and 10 different industries. And if I made a coal power plant or like or nuclear power plant, like nuclear power plant can power 10 cities. Like this thing, you actually need to connect it to every border, and then you actually sell electricity, and at the same time upkeep your electricity, or it's not worth. Like literally you have to make a heavy connection to every single border and sell to them. You agree, Gapko? Still is an issue. They made a decent part of the road. Let's check one road and see how long it takes them. There has to be like a catch. Does this need to have electricity all the way? Like how does this work? I don't know. We have to test it. This hasn't been demolished yet. Holy demolition office, get to work. It's too far away for them. Aha, road doesn't exist. Makes sense. It doesn't actually. New vehicle, M152 motor car. But remember, you have some crazy trams at the start of the game. That is also an upside. Like, look at this. I'm pretty sure you have Goddardville trams in start, which is like 55 kilometers per hour and doesn't get slowed by snow and carries 30 passengers. And then you get this one, also at start. 100 passengers, 55 kilometers per hour. Like you have some crazy trams at the start. Unlike pathetic buses that you have. Like Ammo 15 bus with 15 people, bro. Holy fuck. I'm pretty sure one, like, short tram track, you know? Like I could imagine I have a bus station here. I just make a tram track from here to like here and back, right? I'm pretty sure they're good with one lane. And that's it. And you'd have to don't 2k work days. It is what it is, brother. Then you don't spend fuel. Imagine I have 5 or 6 buses constantly running here, getting choked on this end station, choking this shit, you know, spending God knows how much fuel since the start of the game. Oh, I have to check this. I'm an oil addict. We have new tanker. I'm going to buy like 20 of them. Cargo wagon? Where's the new tanker? Where the tanker at? It's probably a NATO, I would guess. Is it NATO? Oh my god, this thing is a monster. Well, what was the number? 151547. 151547. It's this one. It's worse, bro. Look how good this is. One oil tank carrying 120 tons of oil. Oh, I actually have a shit ton of these. I'm rich. I told you. I just think you went too heavy at the start. That was the issue. You like bought so many cars, pumped the train industry so much and everything, that you were spending like ridiculous amounts of like food, steel and everything for your year, and that is what like pushed the price up. Because remember, this game is always looking to fuck you up. Yeah, but you're watching starting price and your price in 1937. Like, we're gonna see now my next run. Although I'm probably not gonna go for so many vehicles. But I told you, yeah, it might have been bugged, who knows. Why did I even do a tram track over here? There's no point. Why did I also do the tram track here? I must have been high. This prison can actually take all of them. I could like demolish this prison. Oh, this orphanage actually gives really good bonuses. Like, check this. We crank up Soviet propaganda a little bit. Plus 109, that's crazy. Oh, orphanage is not that bad once you have orphans. Actually. New vehicle SL200 bus. Okay. Yeah, you're right. They're building this tram track like it's holy fuck, like it's asphalt road. Although I can get it. It's like an asphalt road with lamps, practically. So trams are gonna come here, go here. I need a tram end station for them to be somewhere, right? Where is that one? Tram track. This is just tram track. This one is probably cheaper. 150 meters? No, it's not cheaper actually. It costs prefab panels instead of asphalt. It's even worse. Oh, tram and station and tram depot, I need both, right? So like tram depot and tram and station. It does require a lot of infrastructure, guys, but I think it can pay up. This is tram depot, and then what did we say? Tram and station, right? It probably is, but it also might be just overforcing. Like, it's, I would say it's 50-50, you know? Because prices are also very random. You have to care about prices. Like, sometimes you will get explosives selling for like 1,000, sometimes they will be 3,000 in the same year, you know? There can be like triple differences between prices. Bro, but I don't need, like, you don't need to show me anything. Like, I saw you run, I literally know it. Hazardous waste 72. Hey, wood is cheap. I mean, definitely this run with this oil and fuel, like, you actually go for a tram track, no joke. Tram track, and you deliver everything with your train to warehouses. And that's it, GG. You only use electricity plus coal, which are cheap. Like, let's look your coal, I bet it's very cheap. It's 10, like, that's nothing special. There are some differences, like, look, you started here with 90 on fuel, and here it's like 46, so that's like a double difference. $92 at start, yeah, it's like, you know. I see, but like, this is maybe a little bit risky. Yeah, but like, you see, there are big differences. Like, you start one with 40, one with 60, one with 90, so it can be like more than double, almost triple. So it completely depends on like a randomization of the map, you know? I think you have to admit it's probably not a mistake. I think it's just you got the worst possible fuel map on random that is like intentionally forcing like price of fuel and oil to insane amounts. And that's probably one of the worst spawns you can get, right? But like, you can work around it. You can make like trams for transportation. you can transport everything with train, and you can like break the system by creating an oil field yourself, and then actually refinery and selling fuel and oil in like huge quantities. I think that's the catch, how you should play out your map. Because with oil and fuel prices being so insanely high at your early year, it's like a free infinite money glitch. Look at it that way. So you just somehow need to rush a first oil field and refinery, and you're good. Until then, it is extremely hard, but like that's just the spawn that you get, you know? Maybe next spawn I get coal which costs 30, you know? And then I'm fucked if I go for many trains. It just, you know, it's completely random. I mean, I personally thought, I told you, I thought that the prices are like always similar and that there's a difference between NATO and Soviet. But actually, every price is completely random on every spawn, and there are like big differences between NATO and Soviet. So like it's fully random in total. There are only few things that are constant, right? Like for instance, NATO is paying more for fuel and oil than Soviets, and then Soviets are like usually paying more for cars and trucks than NATO, which kinda makes sense. That is what I noticed, right? So usually like agrary goods and shit like that are cheaper on the Soviet side, and like all of the technical things and technical goods are cheaper on NATO side. And no matter what randomization you get, the price can go up and down a lot, but like that is the difference between two customs houses in general. I'm pretty sure there are some bigger differences, I might be wrong. Bro, what is a helicopter? Bro, what the fuck is a helicopter carrying mechanical components doing here? Look at this. Are they trying to refuel? Like what? What is a helicopter? Bro, what is a helicopter doing trying to land in the middle of nowhere between a car fueling station and a water purification facility? Did you see that? What is he doing, bro? Ah, they are repairing this, okay. There was no animation, that's crazy. I was like the system is broken. Okay, our train track is close to being done, I would say. Yeah, they're building these tram tracks extremely slowly. But that's why, you know, that's why you make like an industry here, you make a tram station here, and you just move it one line here and back. One line is enough for trams, you know? Like, they can go on a same line, they don't need double roads. So it's not like it's end of the world. It takes a lot of time, but it's good. Isotherm refrigerator wagon. I guess this one has huge capacity. I mean, it's 22 versus 24. It's whatever, honestly. Huh. 20 years later, guys, and we can carry 2 more tons of meat. Fucking impressive. The Soviet technology advancement. No, what am I doing? Cancel demolition, bro. Oh, it's so stupid, actually. I guess it may be... yeah. Maybe it's... I saw this, I know I started one of my runs with like 500,000 instead of like 540 or 560, which is regular. And before that, in old DLC, it was like 1,400,000. But I guess it's like sometimes it probably calculates like it has given you better prices or better maps, and then it gives you less cash or something similar. But usually you should start with like 540,000 and $260,000 or something like that. But yeah, I told you, like... I'm pretty sure I had the same thing happen, because one of my starts I had some very weird amount of money, so I think that is actually intentional by devs. Like, it's not a bug. They give you always random prices, and rarely you get like even less money or something like that. But there's probably a catch, like you have cheaper prices of materials or something like that, you know, to balance it out. Yeah, or the game knows how good you are. You see that AI is programmed to fuck you in every way possible, right? Now when I build this tram track, probably there's gonna be an earthquake around here, and this electric substation is going to burn. You know how they do it. Yeah, exactly. That's like the whole point. Every single map and every single gameplay that you do is going to be different, because like sometimes your chemicals are gonna cost a shit ton and clothing will be cheap. So then it's not good to go for that industry, right? Sometimes oil and fuel will be insane, like in your run. Sometimes coal will cost a shit ton, and then you will have problem with like coal trains and heating, right? I think every price and sometimes even a start, they give you different values for everything. But like it's within some quote-unquote normal limit by them, if you understand me. You're not going to start with like a fuel price being at like 500, you know? But it will get to that really quickly. It ramps up over time. But there's actually, I'm pretty sure somebody on the Discord or one of my viewers can give you a Discord link to like workers and resources Discord, where devs actually answer questions and you can give them like inputs, information, report bugs and stuff like that. And you can ask them about stuff like that, because I think it's only single dev that is working on the game, and he's like completely open, like, you know, for like any explanation or anything. And there are a lot of things that are not said within the game, and the whole catch is like for you to figure out how it works, right? Yeah, most of the maps are like balanced, but sometimes you get some crazy prices, you know? There we go. As I say it, the price of coal goes up. Let's see. Coal 28, almost 30. That is actually a lot. Look at the crops for me. We started at crops at 5 rubles, now they're 66. Although clothing is 5,000. Holy fuck. So I have a terrible price for like agriculturals, right? What? Why does this one have issue? It doesn't have any issue. What do you mean? Oh yeah, we have a problem here that our aggregate storage was blocked, so our dumpers could not pick up. I guess that was the real issue here. Building is without power supply. Okay, so how do we supply this with power? I would guess it's most basic thing, like you just put a substation next to it. Yeah, it is. So like if your stations have power, I guess the trams can just move over the rails. I don't think that rails need power. Just your like starting and end station need to have electricity, right? We can also check it probably. I can put a tram station somewhere over here. Oh, this is a nice spot actually. Yeah, we will see how it works now. Yeah, honestly, I'm eager to see what my next map is, and we will start it in about let's say I think 20-30 minutes. I just want to finish this tram track, and I will put a few workers over there to start working on the nuclear reactor, right? And that should be a GG at this point. Heating problem. Ah, it's this. No worries, we don't even use it anyway. It's just an airfield for like showing off, yeah, no? You know how it is? Last month we made $500,000 with like 20 different industries. That's interesting. Let's check. Crops, steel, electronic components, electronics, of course, mechanical. Where am I importing fuel? I cannot find the motherfucker who is importing fuel while we have infinite fuel. Coal was 11,000. Coal is going to go up a lot now. And we made 40,000 on hazardous waste. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Bro, where's the wasp? It went into hiding. I heard it fly over me like 10 minutes ago. Motherfucker is hiding somewhere planning revenge, I know it. Let's see, what are the new road cranes that I have? 23, 24, 26, 29. 29 is crazy. I also have cranes which are like not movable, right? How are they called? What the fuck? US actually has a 70 kilometer per hour road crane which has speed level 58. Holy fuck. That gives me like 2 times work time actually. Okay, I guess I will need to deliver the trams to here, probably. They're building extremely fast within these city areas, but very slow over there, I don't know why. Probably because the ground construction offices are now getting involved. It's actually being built really quickly, like I turned my head, whole this section and this section were built. And they're like big portions of the road. I guess that is because this was like asphalt road with lamps. So they just added electricity to it, probably. Yeah, this one is also done. Interesting. Broken vehicle. Dispose. Oh fuck, this thing needs water. Do I have any water connection? I have, nice. Very nice. So it takes a very long time to actually build a road like this, but it's very fast if you have an asphalt road to just add electricity to it, I guess. Please. Fuck. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Power crane, interesting. So they pick up from here, go here, here, here. And then like this. Like this. there. Hop, hop, hop. Here. Over there. Like this. Pum, 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 pum. Like my two police stations are working perfectly. I think we need more people there. Sell fuel to the Americans fast. This one is good. Americans not using trams, what? Yeah, they actually have trolleybus on. Interesting. Okay, I just want to test the tram line, see how it works. Should be able to load all 4 trams out once, because you can carry like 30 tons, I'm pretty sure. Like, what is he doing? need to send the tram manually? I don't think it can even reach this. Yeah, it cannot go, obviously. What is the problem? Is tram too heavy? It's 21 tons. He should be able to carry it, no? How do I even deliver them then? It should be able to load. It's a 30-ton one. Didn't load anything. So that's a GG. So I have to have a line actually to deliver these trams, unless I can deliver them through rail. Would this be possible? has to work like this. This probably won't work, I have to do it other way. But I think I understand now. Where do I do it though? These guys are going to pump it in a second. What type of fuel are DK using? Check. Apparently fuel. Why are we not unloading this? Yo, Narcissa, you here? Watch the real monster. Holy fuck. 70%, 70 track speed build. Okay, we need to stop selling fuel. Like, this is him working and at 1/3 power. He only has like 20 out of 60 people. Look at that speed of the track build, holy fuck. These EDKs are actually smart. He's going to go all the way around like this, so he can build this. But like we really have a problem here. Because they're not picking up oil from this thing. Barely. And also these are filled most of the time. Yo, look at that practical speed. That's insane. Holy fuck. It's insane. GG. IMV 1600 Microbus Yugoslavia 110, the miracle of modern engineering. What's the max speed on the asphalt road? 110. Aha, so this is the fastest thing in the game. I mean, this should be built pretty quickly, I think. Okay, so now we know trams need to connect from the railroad into the tram road. That's a very good thing to know, you know. For the most part, good temperatures. Only here it's not good that good. Minus 46 is a real test though. Most of the temperature is not good here. Bad here. You guys, anybody in the chat? Hello? It's frozen again for me. Holy. New snowplow. How good is it though? Oh, it's good. It's 50 kilometers. Does NATO have any better? Not really. Okay, let's also deliver some nuclear material to this. Probably gonna need a big flatbed for that. We also have some Romanian vehicles. So, how do I buy nuclear fuel now? I guess I need to make it, right? Where is this? The fuck is the problem with this thing? Goes on the right side, goes like this. Has signalization for this. Goes like this, this. Here. Over here. And just needs to turn this. So what is the problem? I don't care when I think about it. Whatever, bro, whatever. We just make a pause. Amount of coffee. That is a disaster. to nije ni blizu da se razumemo.
Hello, comrade. I watch the YouTubes and I recognize a slight pattern. There's someone who specially does it. He proclaims to make the perfect season or make a fast start.
Ja se, moj život je previše. Zajebavam se, bre, šta ti? Joj. It is what it is, Gapko, it is. Why the fuck? Šta? Šta si rekla? Pa brate, a kada te ojadio? Kad je bio demokrata, kad su sve bile demokrate. Tada te on ojadio. Pa no, misliš da bi vas isplatili na kraju? To je sve bilo da vam se zamažu oči, da mogu što pre da se prodaju kompanije kapitalistima i prijateljima, što je i odrađeno po tenderima. Svi su uzeli milione, najeli se govana i oni danas sede na plaži i piju koktele, a mi ovde možemo samo da seremo i da plačemo i to je to. A ti pare ne bi videla sve jedno. Oni su odugovlačili samo zbog toga da se to proda što brže. Ma dobro, ubedi ti sebe. Pa ja sam ti pre 20 godina rekao da ti te pare nećeš videti. Šta znaju advokati? Šta zna advokat? Šta? Ja mogu sutra da budem advokat, uđem u sudnicu i samo prigovor, bre. Optuženi, nemate pravo da navodite optuženog da kaže to što je izrečeno, mislim. Tako je. Eto, ja bi mogao da sutradan da budem advokat. Brate, gledao sam dovoljno serija i filmova. Ja mogu sutra da izađem i da otvorim advokatsku kancelariju, da ušetam u sudnicu i da krenem da serem kao grlica i... Šta te napao leptir, mene ovde napala, brate, džirovska osa ili stršljen, ne znam šta je. Znaš da mi je, sletelo mi u ruku, ja nisam provalio šta mi u ruci, ja ovako tapnem dlan i ono govno krene da zuji, a ogromno veličine palca, bukvalno. I padne mi na tastaturu i stoji i gleda me 5 minuta. Pa verovatno se više... Pa znam, verovatno se više zbunio koji ja, ali ovde je negde, da znaš, nije izašao napolje, sleteo je negde, nije mu dobro, lupio sam ga po krilima i glavi. Slučajno sam! Pa nisam namerno, čovječe, sleteo mi u dlan i ja refleksno zaklopio dlan. Nije. Nije, pa proverio sam, nije, ali da znaš da je tu negde oko zavese, ne znam, tu se negde motao. Kako da izbacim? Šta, da ga zabolim da izađe? Šta, da ga uhvatim za krilce? Mašem peškirčetom. Idi ti, bre, maši peškirom, boli me dupe baš. Brate, maši onda, idi. Ne, zašto bi ja mahao peškirom, brate, osi ili stršljenu u facu? Zašto, brate? Nemoj ti mene nazivaš glupim stvorom. Ne pravim se ja glup. Ne pravim se ja glup. Dobro, pravim se glup. Jao, jesam, da. Jesam, boga mi. Tako je. To je jedino što mene čini srećnog u životu, bukvalno. To su mi jedina zadovoljstva. Tako je. Tako je. Tako je, tako je, tako je, da. Tako je, ja se slažem u potpunosti. Ne, pa bolje razmišljaj kad si već krenula. Drugi su imali normalne roditelje, isto tako, nažalost. Ej ga, kako se zalomi se, šta sad? Nemo da se ljutiš. Nemaš ti šta od mene da tražiš u životu. Ne treba meni to za samopouzdanje, stvarno. Pa dobro, šta mi pričaš, šta sam, zna veoma dobro šta sam uradio. Jes, brate, bila greota, stvarno. Nisu tvoje pare, šta se brineš? To je najbolje za moj biznis. Moj biznis je najviše napredovao tokom korone. Tokom korone ja sam konstantno imao 500 gledalaca. Da li sam ja to rekao? Evo, ti samo meni ubacuješ neke reči u usta, znači izmišljam. Pa nije. Nije. Ne, nabila si mi upravo reči u usta. Kao šta ja eksploatišem sad druge, ne razumem. Šta sam snalažljiv? Kako ja koristim tuđu muku? Pa normalno da preteruješ jer si gnevna. Dobro, eto, kaži tako nešto bez veze, ako se ti osjećaš bolje, meni baš drago, eto. Okej, stvarno ne moraju moji... Nema potrebe stvarno da se opterećuješ, sve u redu, majke. Dobro, nije bi ga. Pa nije ništa u redu, boli me baš dupe. No meni je bre u redu. Ako može, jeste, u redu mi je. I did this track. What? Okay, I fucked up. How is this constructible but everything around isn't? This doesn't make sense. Guess it should be done like this. Fuck, I'm going to suffer immense losses now because of this rail. upgrading rail to electrical is actually fun. Šta kažeš? Zašto, izvini? Sponičuje bez buge. Že mi sponičuje bez buge. Majčinu želju. Can you demolish this shit now, please? Like, this is actually trolling at this point. What is this? How were trains passing here before, but now they can't? This doesn't make sense. Okay, surely now you can do something, right? Oh, thank God we did it. We'll just upgrade that and end the run there, I would guess. No trams are going to make it this far. I don't think I like trams as option, like they have to use rail at first. You have to connect the rail and make it electric rail and then make them go towards this road, like it's just too complicated, honestly. Just want to check if trains are going to act normal now, because they completely fucked up this way. But it seems like they actually know what to do, which is good. And they're using the third rail, which I also like. Like makes the whole thing more frequent, right? Yeah, it seems like they're operating without any major issues actually. VIP for 100k points. Capco, you can become VIP, but it will only cost you your soul. You signed this contract in blood. Yeah, honestly, trains are operating really well, like no issues at all. Okay, I think I have somewhat mastered the... We have like probably between 20 or even 25 locomotives at this point. And there's no train collisions or like the traffic being choked, which makes me think that we set up the rail signalization finally in a correct manner. Really nice. Yeah, we have 2, 6, 8 locomotives here. That is 8. And another 2, 4, 5 there. That's 13. And then 6 more. Yeah, practically we literally have 20 locomotives working constantly around the clock. And no issues at all. Oil fields are being drained properly, at least here. Here also. fuel is being pumped. Chemicals are being pumped. Incinerator is working at maximal capacity. Construction industry is like fully operational. With a tram, which unfortunately can't reach it because we have to like fully connect a electric line, which is really annoying at this point. But like I will try it nevertheless. I just need it to work this way, right? So this is electric. This is not electric, I need this piece. And then I need this, and then this, and then this, and this later on. I mean, surely you can reach that construction office, right? Do I need to give you orders? Probably. Like this construction office should auto search and complete this by themselves, but for some reason they're slacking. Paste, why don't you ever call your rabbit by name? Oh, listen, the thing is, ever since I got him, he actually had evolution of nicknames. So, of course, his name is like Richard, right? So, it was too complicated and too long, right? So we decided to nickname him Ricky, which later evolved into Kiki, because it sounds better, and then into Key at some point. Now, is it evolution or de-evolution? I can't tell you really. But yeah. That is actually how it was. Bro, of course I talked to him. Like, I'm well known in Serbia as a rabbit whisperer. Like, I literally speak rabbit fluently. What do you mean? Cat name Gapko. Truly OP. The Korean rabbit whisperer. born in Serbia, Korean genes. Never misses a hook in game. Always plays perfectly. Like, is there any way for me to describe myself? These rail homies really hate building shit. Bro, it's so complicated to upgrade rail once you set it up. I'm discovering that it is a real pain in the ass, which makes me think next time, once I do the wooden rail, instead of upgrading it to like concrete rail, I will instantly upgrade it into electrical rail. Because it only needs electrical components, right? So it will cost a bit more, yes. But like CBA constructing this twice, bro, like this construction office is so stupid, they can't reach half of the stuff because of the signalization. And it like makes it obnoxious, really. look at this guy. He's gonna get lost 100%. What is he doing now? Okay, we turned. Oh, he found the way. Holy fuck, I'm so happy. Nice. Wait, guys, I'm actually starting to genuinely believe that we will be able to upgrade our electrical railway all the way to Narnia, down here, and make our trams turn from rail and become actual trams on road. Because for some reason, what we are discovering, we are learning a lot today, some people decided that you cannot transport a tram, which is 20 tons heavy, you cannot transport it on a truck, which can carry 30 tons. Okay. You simply can't. That's what we are learning today. So, the only way to get a tram to the street and make it work, right, is for you to construct electrified railway, which is like a later type of a research, kinda complicated. And then on top of that, you need to connect that electrified railway to tram road and make that thing go off-road. All in all, insane, to say the least. And my train boy is confused. Nope, you're not gonna go there, bro, unfortunately. I'm glad to see that even with all of this bullshit signalization and like an X in the middle and everything else, these trains actually are not bumping into each other. Right now they're only stuck because I'm trying to construct this thing over here. Look at EDK Builder. Look at this shit. He's electrifying this railway in 1 second. Holy fuck. It's so beautiful. Why are you stuck, bro? Now everything should be fine again. Let me see if they're getting stuck or not. No crops. Size of this train. 2, 4, 6, 8. He's dragging 8 carts. Wait, why is he confused? What's the problem, sir? Ah! Ha! We haven't constructed this, okay. Inception. 3 trains having no idea what the fuck is happening. Bro, ignore red lights. Just ignore. My god, EDK Track Builder, you're the smartest thing in the history of humankind. And now the trains should be unstuck. Okay. Give him a green signal. Both of them are going. Why? Okay, he is stopping, which means he will pass first. And then he will pass, which means signalization is good. It works. Yup, so we can have like 3-4 trains overloading here and they will still find the correct path and not bump into each other, which is good. Even though I have to admit that the signalization is not the best. Could have done a better job. But one good thing, let me think about it. If we manage to get the electrified railway to here, our track builder can go straight from here and build it. He doesn't have to go to like Narnia to turn, right? Which makes me think, why not try to upgrade it like this first? Let's see if he will just go out and build it like this. And he does, which is perfect. And he builds it in 2 seconds. Okay, this will actually work. Oh my god, he did a bonus run and he also completed this too. Let's give him a major task. Nah bro, EDK track builder is the best thing in history. Building on fire. Helicopters arriving, nice. Yo, this was so well calculated that I built a fire station with only helicopters and no people next to the lake. So practically they just go to lake, pick up water and prevent fire instantly. That was like a perfect play, I'm not gonna lie. Да. Да. Baš tako. Bro has 20 red lights to pass. Like this part of the railroad, we can technically call it a red light district. Like, bro is simply not moving. Like, holy fuck, everything is red. What are you doing, EDK builder? Oh, you're the stupidest piece of shit I've ever seen. You just needed to build this. Bro, why did he decide to turn from here to here without any reason when he needs to build this? Okay, try number 2. Let's see how smart you are. Okay. So why did we turn here last time? Just doesn't make sense correctly. Oh, this train is going crazy again. I don't know why this train gets completely stuck here and goes crazy when like he tries to turn back and there's a train in this intersection, he goes crazy, he gets stuck, and he just moves front to back non-stop. And I honestly don't understand that, like, why the fuck is he doing that? Anyway, I think with that, I mean I can electrify all this railway all the way down and send my tram. I did discover what the actual issue is. Why is this bro getting stuck? I don't know. All of a sudden our trains are going crazy. Bro, just disappear. Anyway, this oil field is being drained, which is good. This one is being drained to 1%, which makes me believe that our trains are actually optimized perfectly. Chemicals are never getting to 45, we are always picking them up and selling. We are pumping tons of fuel and bitumen. Our train is actually at the moment just sitting here and loading fuel. Yeah, so with that I think we can put a save on this game and start a new run. So, Gapko Narcissa, what do you think? What should our new run be? Should I make Yugoslavia great again? There's a map with Yugoslavia, bro. I'm not even joking. Sahara or Siberia? I mean, we just completed Siberia on hardest. I honestly think Sahara will be a lot easier. I just don't know what the catch about Sahara is. I would guess let's call this a GG for now. We can get back to it at some point. I'm saving this under Siberia, perfect run, and GG. No, let me put 2 G's. Motherfucker, I can't even double G at this point. And GG together. GG. Ah, it's fine. It is what it is, right? Sahara or Siberia. I've never played Sahara, which makes me actually want to go for it. GG guys, perfect Siberia run. What can I say? I was born for this. Let's see what do we have. Let me just give a short look to Yugoslavia, like how the map looks. I wanna see if they actually did, you know, the places like where the coal mines are in actual Yugoslavia and shit like that. I wanna check if they did it correctly or they just put things... I would guess they put things random, right? Wait, Narcissa, I have to show you Yugoslavia. You have to see Sarajevo. It's a village with 3 shacks, I'm not even joking. Oh, we start in Mostar, that's crazy. And you actually have a Mostar bridge at start. Okay, nice. So Mostar looks like a... we can say like this is normal city, right? It actually looks like a place where humans can live, right? Wait, we have to look at Slovenia, I completely forgot. Slovenia should be in the mountains. It is a completely mountainous area, they did it well. We have NATO border behind them, which makes sense. Let's look at Ljubljana. Ljubljana is a village in mountains. They do have one church though. I gotta buy this. Bro, it's so fucking good. Look, Ljubljana is a village with a fucking... okay, good. Next, let's take a look at... oh, we have Zadar and Split. These are like Croatian port cities. Yo, Zadar is looking fine, bro. They have like a mega cathedral, bro. Okay, nice. We do have some islands which actually resemble like Croatian islands, like, right? I'm pretty sure this is how it looks on a real map, right? That's Pasman and Ugljan. So wait, let me guess. Pasman and Ugljan. How do you call this big one? I'm not an expert though. This is Pasman, right? Pasman sounds big. Kornati behind. I guess this would be Kornati, right? This is Kornati, So this is like Pasman Ugljan, right? Interesting, okay. What do we have next? We have Split. Okay. Split is way smaller than Zadar. Is that realistic? Why in my head I think that Split is like a bigger city than Zadar? Am I wrong? I always thought in Croatia it's like Zagreb, biggest city, then Split, then Zadar. Did I forget anything? It is at okay, at the moment it is, but back in those days like Zadar was bigger, right? I guess Zadar was... okay, Zadar was like the main port city back in the days of Yugoslavia. Okay, makes sense. Which shows that they actually put in some work. We have Mostar, we have Sarajevo. Holy fuck, like Sarajevo is like a huge city. 3 bridges, we have a river here. It looks really nice. Rijeka is main port city for Yugoslavia. Okay, where did they put Rijeka? No Rijeka? No, I see only Split and Zadar. Probably missed on that one. Okay. Wait, we're getting to Podgorica. Podgorica is a village. Okay, they have a church. It's... Oh my god, no Dubrovnik trash map. Actually, no Dubrovnik, bro. They do have Mostar, Sarajevo, no Banja Luka, but do they have... No, they have Banja Luka, Doboj and Bijeljina. What the fuck? Banja Luka is like a decentish city. What is this? Doboj is like a huge city. What the fuck? This doesn't make sense, I'm pretty sure. Bijeljina is like a small... This is a village. Yeah, okay, this is a village. I'm fine with that. Let's look next. we have Albanian border, like no joke, Bayram Curi. I didn't even know Albanian border line is called Bayram Curi. Oh, we have Skopje. The jewel of the the jewel of the south. Oh my god. Yo, they did them dirty, bro. Skopje village house with 6 workers, bro. Wait, if this is realistic, we have no decent workers in Podgorica. I have to check if they you know did this like properly. I mean, okay, there are some workers here. It is what it is. Out of whole Montenegro, we only have Podgorica. Okay, I guess. We have Pristina though. Pristina, half village. Bregovo, Sofia. Okay, this is like Bulgarian border towards the main capital. And it's a shit connection. Ooh, this could be a very hard map if all of these are like shit connections. I mean, it's Bulgaria. I guess the borders are shit. Kinda makes sense. Let's see, maybe towards Romania we have better borders. At least Romanians have electricity, right? Because of the Dunav Dam. But no, oh my fucking god. This is actually not an easy map. Like, all of the custom houses are like single road, no rail. I haven't seen rail anywhere. Timisoara, this is again Romania. I guess we will only have a normal border. Yeah, this is Hungary, Szeged, okay. Davod? No, bro, there's... Okay, here we have rail. So we have only one rail, and that is towards Hungary. Oh, yo, there's a huge... Ooh, this is the real deal. Triple road, triple rail, but no electricity. From where should I bring... No, it also has electricity. Oh, this is probably where you start. I guess Doboj will actually be the capital at this point. Nobody knew Doboj was like this advanced, bro. Okay, I'm checking a little bit more. One border here. Oh, triple road, triple rail also here. Nice. And oh, towards NATO we will probably have good borders. Slovenians have good borders. This one is rail and road, okay. And what do we have here? It's also, oh, it's terrible, it's nothing, it's just one road. Yo, this is... Like, where do you start on this map? Like, I wanna check Albanian border one more time. Like, Albanian border is also terrible. Like, I think the only way is to start towards Hungary, right? Aha, with existing cities. I wouldn't start the map with existing cities. I personally don't like it, but there are people who do this. The catch is when you start, your loyalty and your happiness will be pretty low, and like usually if you start with cities, your first task is to establish infrastructure for those cities. So like I will find the biggest city, which to me looks to be like either Banja Luka or Belgrade or like something around Zadar, I would say. And then you put like electricity, water and sewage here. And then you do that for almost all of the like bigger cities, like let's say somewhat bigger than half of this. And then once you start choosing like where are you going to actually build, the only good thing about these cottages and these like starting houses is that these have their own heating. Like these guys are actually cutting wood and they're bringing it home. That's how it's been done in old days. So they do not need a heating plant, which is perfect. And you just provide them with electricity, water, you know, food and basic consumables, right? So you choose 3 to 4 bigger cities, you build infrastructure around them, and as you start to expand them, in general, that's how I played. Maybe it's wrong, but for instance, if I would choose to expand Belgrade here, I would look to completely demolish Bijeljina, since it's only like a village with small houses, right? And then I would just demolish all of these buildings and move people from here into like a new big house here near Belgrade. And I would choose like 4 bigger cities and do this and demolish all of the smaller cities, so I don't waste energy on them. That's why this start is pretty hard, because it's very hard to get your happiness, to provide them with stuff, etc, etc, especially when you have like, you know, 20 different cities around. And some of them are really terrible, like Ljubljana here, like you want to demolish this as soon as possible, really. But the good thing is, almost all of these small cities, they also start with a church inside. So like, you know that you always, in a regular game, you always have a problem, you have a minus on religion, because religion sympathy is like high, right? But as a communist, you are looking to develop government loyalty and like completely crush religion sympathy, if that makes sense. This gives you a good start that you're not getting a minus on religion, because all of these people are like going to churches in their villages. So yeah, that's like the whole point of a start like this. Choose few bigger cities, develop them, and then demolish all of the smaller villages and cities. And at the end, you are looking to make 2, 3, 4 big giga cities, right? Build around them. The good thing is that, for instance, if you decide to start as one of the cities in, let's say, Zagreb, right? You are going to keep this as one big block, and you are actually going to develop new buildings and everything around it. And then towards the end, you are going to demolish all of these shit buildings and replace them with like proper buildings, like tall buildings and stuff like that. So in the start, you provide them with food, water, electricity, everything. You leave them in this block. You develop around, and then once you have enough housing, you crush all of these small buildings and you provide them with heat. But again, good thing is every city has a church, so you don't get minus to religion, right? And all of these have heating. So, but they're causing small pollution around because like they're burning wood, right? But they don't need heating, which is like a huge thing for the start. You know that when you start on Siberia and other maps, heating is probably by far the biggest problem in the game. I think there would be an option to change it. Like we can actually look how the map looks if I started without cities and in 1930s. Let's go Yugoslavia empty, hard, realistic, 1930s. I think you can start in 1930s, right? Yeah, you can, because it's DLC, you can add it, right? So we can just start it like this. And now it will be like an empty map. We just have Yugoslavia, but we need to develop it, right? Oh, there's also a Greek border, Thessaloniki. You see now everything has been trashed. And the map is completely clear. We have no citizens, nothing. We just choose where we will start. And also, ooh, like look at the topography. Like this map is so actually bad. This might be a challenge. Like the only place to develop good cities is actually around north parts. Let's look at south. Like Kosovo is no way you're gonna develop here. Here is where you can place some nice city, I would guess. Maybe around Podgorica because you have border close, but like it's not good really. This border is also terrible. Like, yeah, literally, if you're starting like this, your only option is to actually start developing, I would say, from somewhere around here. Where was that good border that I saw? It's not Romania, no. But that one is Szeged. This is also terrible. Hungary. Also Hungary border, terrible. This is a good border. X. I would probably start around here. It has electricity, triple road, triple rail. And there is actually disgustingly huge area here where we can develop cities and everything, right? And there is additional border. Here we can put incinerator, right? And then if we go 1 kilometer away, we can also develop a huge city here around both sides of the river. And there is, ooh, there's another triple road, triple rail. Yeah, practically, and and NATO triple road, triple rail. Oh, you know what? I think this is the starting area. Definitely we start here, right? We develop a first city, we have contact with NATO, we have contact with the Soviets, triple road, triple rail. Does anybody have electricity? This is very important. Cheat map. NATO has electricity. This means we would have to import electricity from NATO and not from Soviets, which I usually don't like to do, but like it's doable, right? Nah, we can take it from Soviets also, because like we have it's kind of close. It's not terrible. Yeah, like this is definitely the area where you start in the north, because these are the best border. Yeah, true. You're right. It's electricity. It's cheap. This makes me think like this is like a perfect position. Like you make a huge main road down here, double road of course, connect it with a triple road from here, triple road, probably like a huge city around here. And now I want to check industry a little bit. Like we really don't have almost any oil on Balkans, not much, right? Where would the main oiling places be? And did they do it like correctly, right? I know there's a little bit of oil, at least for us, in the north, near the border, like Vojvodina, somewhere around where? Where was even Belgrade? I guess this was Belgrade? I'm kinda lost. But yeah, oil should be around here somewhere, if they did that correctly. Maybe you just get randomized resources as you start, like on the most of the maps. Oh, yo, actually, yeah, there it is. In the north, towards the border, in the water. Where do we have coal mines? There should be a coal mine around here, if I'm correct. Wait, around here, where the delta is. Like, this is where Danube Dam is, and I know there's some coaling around here, right? Oh, yo, something? Was that nothing? Coals are usually on mountains. Oh, yo, here it is. Yo, they were actually trying to follow like similar places where the mines and industry is. I respect this, honestly. At least for Serbia, they guessed it right, like where the oil and where coal is. Interesting. We might go for this. We will think about this. Let me look how a random Sahara map looks like. Pretty interesting stuff, I'm not gonna lie. We can go with random map, realistic, 1930s. And we choose a biome, desert map, right? Let's see how it looks. What would be the catch with the desert maps? Like, I guess fuel and oil would be cheaper. And like water and chemicals would cost a ton. We probably don't even need to think a lot about heating. Like in general, I'm pretty sure desert maps, although farming will be a huge problem, right? But we will import grain. I guess farming is also terrible in a desert, which makes sense, right? Let's see. Ooh. Azzidia. Al-Haddad. I'm pretty sure Al-Haddad is like actually šitara. Hoćemo se gradimo oko šitare, brate. Let me look at the topography. Topography of the map is not too rough. Everything is a desert. There's only a little bit of wood. There are some rivers, though. There are like close to no borders, bro. Triple. No electricity. Fuck, not good enough. What do we have here? Just a single one. Just a single one. Again, single one, and nah. I personally don't like single road custom houses. I prefer at least 2 or 3 for start. Single road is just like for a side hustle. Terrible. What is this? One road, one rail. Oh, I don't like this. We have one road, one rail next to NATO border. Is NATO at least good? Al Farouk. NATO is terrible. Single road, single rail. Triple road, triple rail, but it's too far away from the Soviets, right? Which makes me... There's only one thing I can do, and that is to actually check the other corner of the map where NATO and Soviet borders are colliding. It's definitely a huge map. Okay, triple road, triple rail, right? Yeah, triple rail, triple road, no electricity. And a terrible lake in front. Like, this is beyond terrible. I would have to terraform this a lot. Another lake, another river. Oh my god, there's nothing here. For like kilometers and kilometers. And the first thing that we have here is actually triple road, triple rail, but no electricity. And wait, that is at the corner of the map. Like, how bad this map is. Like, we have a stretch. There's not a single customs house on the whole stretch of land across the whole map from here to the top. That is insane, actually. I mean, do you even need heating for the desert map? It's January, it's 21 degrees. Redo map, okay. I will gladly redo this map, it's fucking terrible. What, we go... Is there any, like, open biome? This is Asian map? Okay, we can go Arabic map, right? This is like... okay, we have... we have, like, real Siberia map. I was always doing random. So we have, like, real Siberia. And we have real Arabic map. We will go for empty. Realistic. Hard. 1930s. I don't think I will have to bother removing lakes now. Now it will be like a... Yeah, now it's like a real Arab map, bro. Like, there's one river and nothing else. Wait, let me get the hang of this map. It's very weird, this map. And topography is beyond terrible. Ooh. These are like giga high mountains, like nothing is gonna happen there. So we have Soviet border. Terrible. Okay, I guess this Arabia map is like a real pain in the ass. Triple road, triple rail. In the worst possible spot, fuck. One road, one rail. This is nice. This is not nice. This is pain. What do we have? A railroad, road, electricity, NATO. Only one. And then all the way south, only one road and electricity. Honestly, am I impressed by this corner? NATO, I don't mind one road, whatever. But like one road, one rail for the main hub over here in the mountains is terrible. This is nice. Oh, this is actually triple road, triple rail and electricity. But like, where do you actually build a city? I'm pretty sure that like, yeah, you literally can't build on half of these areas because these are all mountains. What is the height of this? These are 80 meters. Holy fuck, everything is in mountains, bro. Like, this is actually so annoying. Like, how would I even do this? Like, the only thing that makes sense would be to start here because this is the best hub. Unless we have a good hub in the other corner. So let us check the opposite corner. Bro, look at this map. Like, what is this height? This is like Mount Kilimanjaro. 526 meters height. Holy fuck. I don't think we will... Oh! Oh, this is a nice area. It's such a huge open valley in the middle. Do we have anything here? No, we said there's not a single fucking customs house here. EU and NATO doesn't have anything on this side. Which practically makes me think that the only option here... This is probably triple rail, triple road electricity. This one is nice. And there is a huge area for expansion. So we could, you know what we could do? We could maybe open on two sides of the map. Like this could be a main hub for production towards NATO. Because it's like a double border with everything. And then we could have a Soviet hub in the north over there. Like this would be the main hub. Yeah, I see how far it is. This will be a real pain in the ass. Probably. Let me see if I can just terraform without losing money. As far as I know, on any map on Realistic, you are allowed for first 30 minutes to terraform without losing money. Because, like, I would really need to lower this. This is like 80 meters. I can't build anything on this. But I really need this border. Triple road, triple rail, electricity. And then we connect to here. One road, one rail, electricity, sure. And then we connect it to NATO. One road, one... How far is next NATO? It's very far away. But like, is this good area to build? What is the height of this part? Are you joking me that this is 120 meters? Beyond terrible, bro. Bro, I'm pretty sure half of Arabia is like a flat desert. It doesn't have mountains of 500 meters all over the place, bro. Like, look at this, I won't be able to make a first mud road. Holy fuck. Okay, we did something. Now, where would we build the first city? Like, let me check heights. 70, 60, 80, 60, 70 meters. Holy fuck. 80, 90, 70, 80, 90. Yeah, this looks like it's flat, but it's actually not flat. It's terrible. It's 140 meters height. Which makes me want to build the first city like in this area. But like, where do I even put industry? Where will the rail go? Let me just buy one construction office and one excavator. Just to see if I can slam the ground around here. Oh yeah, and let's check prices. Hazardous material 300. Yeah, these seem like your average prices in general. Crops are expensive. You usually start with crops at around 3-4 rubles. There are 6 rubles here, which is terrible. I guess chemicals are gonna cost a lot. Chemicals are 330 at start. Gravel is extremely cheap, which kinda makes sense. Crops are expensive at start. Like, this map is not going to be easy, definitely. Now let's see if I can actually terraform. I can. Am I losing money? I'm not losing money. Okay, it's actually doable, but it will take a lot of time. Well, this will take quite some time, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Wait! I can slam 4 excavators into this office and make it faster, actually. Wait, that's the plan. Actually... We're gonna slam 4 bulldozers and... No. We're gonna do... 2 bulldozers... and 4 excavators. Let's get them all here and start flattening this shit. Okay, this is exactly what I want, to move these lines further away from the customs house so I can make an actual proper road because this is annoying. Oh my god, this will be a pain in the ass. Can I even build normal buildings around here without any issues? Okay, it's pretty flat, this part. So this is good. I only can't build around these areas which are red, but everything around here is very much buildable without any issues, right? There's a little bit of yellow here and there, like it needs a little bit of smoothing, but besides that, nothing special. Okay, good. We can work with this, honestly. Let me just first clear this area around the customs house. This is what is most important to me. Fuck me, terrible terrain. Let's think about it now. Holy fuck. I mean, I have to start somewhere. I have to build a millimeter by millimeter of road. And I will definitely not have enough room to work with rail if I put the road here, which makes me extremely unhappy. Could I go with a different type of road like this? I guess this will not work. Yeah, of course it won't. Maybe something like this. Bro, what a fucking pain in the ass map. Can't lower terrain anymore. Why? Because it's 30. The slope is dropping down too fast. So I need terrain smooth from height to center. Guess I need to remove the rail first. Fuck. Oh no, no. No, I destroyed the road. No. Heart attack, bro. Oh wait, I remember. I remember how to do this shit. Watch me slam this bitch. This is the best way to smooth terrain if you can. But there's no way to do it here. Like, what is this height drop from 60 to 10? Holy fuck. So I have to do it like this, practically, to smooth it out somehow. But like, it's so hard. I guess the drop is too fast, like that is what is the real problem. Oh, finally we can build it. Perfection. No. Now we have problems again. What's the problem? It's from 50 to 70 meters, man. Oh, I'll do that bitch with this. It's gonna demolish it. Watch this. Fuck, should have done it first with that. Yay! We did it, guys! Holy fuck. Okay. 6 hours of pre-planning. I guess you were completely right about that. 6 hours is a short period for like this map. This is like the pinnacle of pain in the ass. I'm gonna be honest. Took me 30 minutes to put one road down the mountain. Imagine. Yeah, you see, I can't really put incinerator here. That is what I don't like. It seems as if, for the most part, we won't be incinerating shit. Although I can make this a huge industrial sector with a mini city here, and then like a huge city here. Which also makes sense. I'm not opposed to that. Ne kažem, bukvalno tako kažeš. Cable incinerator. Interesting. I wanted to test cables. Cables should be good. Bro, thank God, like thank fucking God that I didn't start to build. Look at this. There's no water. Like there's no water anywhere. Like you only have water where you see like small green patches, and it's like percentage based, you see? So I guess even if you get water, it's working on percentage. You see water amount like 67. So probably this only works at like 60% of a normal water well. Nah, you don't need to take it from the river. If you take it from the river, you're fucked. You're gonna lose. It's realistic. Because water quality is like 77. That is like tons of chemicals. You can only do that once you have a chemical factory or you're fucked. I mean, are you insane? Look at this. Chemicals are 330 at start. This is year 0. 330. Nah, this works. I found 2 wells with 81%. That means they work at like 80... They work at like 80% of a normal well. And like, remember my gigacities? I had like 2 people in well, and they were still supporting and pumping enough water. So there's like 381 wells over here I found, which are good for this city. So I just build around here, which is really good, because it gives me... It's good to use water intake for industry, but it's like how do you get it? You see? There's like mountain areas everywhere near the river. So actually I will be able to slap an incinerator here, and I will have enough room to build a city over here, and then somehow I will pull the rail through the middle here, and we will connect it to everything. That's the plan. But like first I actually need to build and pre-plan everything just around my water actually. That's the problem. So like this building is barely reachable. But it's definitely not reachable from here. Huh. But if I connect it with gravel, it should be, right? Okay, now it's reachable, good. You know what's gonna happen? I already know it. There's gonna be some fires around the water area 100%. And getting a road down here will actually be a pain in the ass. But it has to be done somehow. Oh, there is a way for the road. Oh, it's a nice elevation actually. Oh, that's perfect. For a second, I was thinking about making a roundabout here. But what does cable require? It requires electricity or something. Bro, how much did I spend? I literally spent 1 hour just dragging 3 roads through the desert. Like, this map is terrible. Which makes me think, like... How does fucking Siberia look? Imagine Siberia, actually. There's Siberia map. Right? It's literally pure mountains minus 60 and there's nothing besides a frozen piece of wood next to the customs house, which is like one road, nothing else. that would only make sense, right? Although I'm shitting actually, because Siberia is well known for like railroads. They literally transport everything with rail. Because there's no point. There's no point driving for a year left to right. Yeah, it's going to be easier to see. Problem is, you know what's making me the biggest problem? That topography is on. So listen, this helps. Once I turn off topography, we see. But like, problem is that these fucking basic roads look same like the desert floor. It also really annoyed me that gravel roads look same like snow. It's very hard to say what is and what isn't, right? And the deleted road leaves a fucking gap like this. It actually looks like a road, you know? Yeah, it's very hard to see, but once I start building, it will be better. I found out that bridges work over these corners, but like these cost so much to build and so long, there's no point. But we have a clear plan, because the water is here. Like, first city will be here, right? 100% here. And then second city is going to be here, because here we have a whole patch of water. So second city, this is like a giga city, right? And this is like the baby city. But baby city is way more important at the end of the day. So let me plan around this. We need like 4 buildings at least that are able to reach well, just to be safe, because water is the problem, right? So we're starting with flats 85% quality. Let's say one like this. Do I want to fix this road? It kinda looks terrible, right? This is definitely not good. Roundabout time? Will it work if I make a gigantic roundabout? So they don't get stuck in the middle. Like something like this, like a monster roundabout. This is not a good spot. Why am I building another roundabout? I'm a masochist, actually. No, what is in the way, bro? Aha, there's a road in the middle, I see. Fuck. Like this thing is... This is not even a roundabout, it looks terrible. What's their capacity? Let's say how much steel can one cart carry in one go, and like how much passengers can one passenger cart carry. I think this will be a perfect roundabout because it's getting hits from like 3 sides, right? And they're well separated. I don't think this will ever get overloaded. Pretty nice. The fact that we're building so far away, like should I be building here or here? I mean, probably here, I would say. So our first housing has to be connected to that water, whatever we do. Nice, I flattened terrain so I can't build now. Makes sense, bro. Look at this, I'm flattering terrain and I can't build then. This game is high, I swear. What? Nah, you have to be trolling me right now. Yeah, carts actually cables might be best, probably better than trams. Did you see towards end of my testing like how bad trams are? Like they start on railroad, listen to this, they start on railroad, I think. You need to have electrified railroad for them to actually exit the customs house. And then you have to make a special appliance that goes into electrified railroad and connects to road so they can turn to road. And then that first patch of road and everything else needs to be covered by a tram road. Like it's actually so complicated. And they can't be transported by a 30-ton transport, imagine, and they're 21 tons. Sure. It's pissing me off that I can't, like, batch demolish stuff. Too steep of a descent. Everywhere. Fuck, it can only reach one building? Ah, but they will be able to reach this one also. Nice, 2 buildings reachable. Hopefully 3 at least. Reachable? Reachable, nice. Question is, do I really even need heating on... Do I really even need heating on Arabia? Like, the lowest temperature I saw was like 15. I guess I'll check the heat of the buildings. Well, I guess this somewhat works. Unlucky. works. Sure. Yeah, I guess we'll see. We will just see the temperatures during the winter in the buildings when I build them first year. If temperature, so what I know, what I learned is, if temperature in the room is above 15, then it's fine. Nobody's going to get sick. If it goes below that, people get pissed and then you're in problem. So if we build a building, residential, and during the worst time of winter, it doesn't go below 15, we don't need heating, which will honestly make this map maybe even 10 times easier than like actual realistic Siberia. But we're gonna see. And I plan to do everything with rail this time. Like, not a single fucking car is going to go around. Everything will be done by rail. Once it's set up. I just have to think about it well. So with that being said, we know this is the most important, like, living block, right? So we have to build everything around it because this one sustains water. We will have a water treatment somewhere around here on the slope. How do you connect cables to, like, any industry that you use? I mean, is this close, bro? Like, there's some water over here, but it's like 45. I mean, water is issue. Like, it's only 45 here, which means your water well works at like 50% capacity. You need like 2 of them. But like, I found 3 good ones here. These are like 81, which is really good percentage. That's like close to normal water well, right? And I have around 3 like 71s around here. We're gonna check this area. This will be the main city. But like, I don't think, listen, at the end of the day, when you think about it, water is like not an issue. If you have one decent water well with only 2 people working in it, it's going to pump water for like 30, 40, 50 buildings. Just positioning of it is the problem because it forces you to build around it, if that makes sense. And it's not really close. Like, look how far away that is from the customs house. My last city was like 20 meters away from the customs house, right? This is going to take a long time to build and to do everything. We're gonna see. With that being said, where is the bus station going? It needs to be 450 meters away from these if we build gravel, right? What was like the max that we got on gravel? Around, yeah, around 410, 405 meters. That means I can slap it somewhere around here in the middle and put a gravel road to here. That would be actually crazy good. I could make a huge city around that. But the problem is we have pollution because I'm going to actually build incinerator around here. Let's say I slap incinerator here. It's going to pollute. It's... How much did we say? It's 1,250 meters, right? Like that. That's fucking up everything, literally, even from there. Okay. Yeah, but we will get to that once I get to any resource. Let's be honest. Problem is... oh, it's a big problem. I didn't check where the oil is. I sure hope it's not anywhere on this platform. If it's here, we're not building city here. There's some oil. I found something around here. Oh. There it is. It's in water. Of course. But it's a huge source. Yo. This is like between 4 to 5 pump checks from what I see. It's like a big grid. Look at this. 80 in the middle. That's huge. Like we're going to completely drain this river actually and slam an oil field there and connect a train to it. It will be lovely. So we have an oil field pretty close. Okay. Yo, did I see 90? Holy fuck, I'm going to drain this whole river. Like this river is gone. What the fuck? GG, 96. I have never seen that in my life. That's Sahara biome. Look at this 96 oil. I have never seen that. I have seen only 90, maybe 92 was like crazy on a random map. 96 oil. Like this one pumps like 241s, which I usually use. That's crazy. Yo, this field expanding for a mile. What? Holy fuck. I can build around... My calculation is 4 pump jacks here and around at least 5 around here. That's like 9 pump jacks in this area. Oh, this Sahara... I think this Sahara is going to be 10 times easier than Siberia. We're gonna see how the prices go, right? Prices are random. Look at this. There's literally oil everywhere. Wherever I move my oil pump, there's oil. Holy fuck, 53. Okay, nice. Now I need to know, is there any oil on the big field where I want to build the main city? I mean, it's perfect. It's perfect, bro. There's no oil on the flat field. Like, it's GG. Like, I don't even have to think about it. I just need to check one last thing, and that is coal mine. We want to see if we actually have a coal mine close. Because that is extremely important. I mean, it's not extremely important at all. But I like to go for coal. Definitely nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. I would guess it's somewhere around this area, 100%. Look at this, I'm gonna sniff it out. It's around here. Like, just where? Where would I be if I was a coal mine? Oh, we have no coal close at all. Oh, it's not even... It's mile... What? There's nothing here. Okay, I guess we don't go for coal then. Maybe here? Oh, this is gonna be... I mean, it's kind of fucked because we're starting in 1930s. We need coal so much. Maybe this mountain? But I mean, how do you even get the coal off of these mountains that are like 500 meters tall? Nothing. Nothing. I mean, I guess there's no coal in desert. It is what it is, we will just pump. No coal, no iron on Sahara. We're gonna cable that bitch. Okay, sure, I know everything that I need to know. Gigantic oil fields here. Pump jacks are polluting for 125 meters, that's nothing, I can build gazillion of them here. Now let me see if I can flatten this. Oh, I need excavators close, fuck. I need this thing to be like completely flat. I'm going to cut the river in half, which kinda sucks, but like, we have to do it. And what is the area that I actually have if I go for incinerator and put it in this far corner? 1.2 is here. So like I can only build in this area, which is at the end of the day not that bad. I have enough space around here and around here, which makes me want to put the bus station maybe around here. Across the river, it's too complicated. Like, how do I get over this? I would have to build a bridge, which costs... No, there's no way. Look at this. Like 8,000 work days, 2 tons of concrete. Like... Yeah, but like how am I going to build it? They would have to go around Narnia, bro, to actually go and like build it. I can't get excavator over a cable line. It's just too complicated. Yeah. Nah, I mean incinerator is here, 100%. We're not thinking about it. Do I want to start with big incinerator and like be greedy? Like, what's the difference between the big and small one? I always started with small one, but like... They're doing same pollution. 20 tons of steel. Nothing else major. So it's just double work days, 20 tons of steel. It's same pollution. It's same, that's the thing, yeah. That's why I was like, you know... Why even build small one when like big one is so much better? Like, I think efficiency wise it's also better because it's burning. Yeah, I mean you can put 25 workers, so one large incinerator is like 1.8 small incinerators in efficiency, and it's just 75 workers. And it even has one extra station for unloading and loading. I think I might start with a big one, honestly. Like a big boy, slap it here in the corner. Like, why not? Why not? Like this, right? And this will make it nice. I can even put a container closer to here. Something like this. Oh, I can flatten this shit a lot. Okay. Oh, nice. A lot of space. I mean, definitely like this. I can't do more than this. No, I spent money for that. What? Why? I think 30 minutes passed and now every single thing that I do is going to cost me. I fucked up. I should have terraformed the whole map by now, but I didn't. And now we're gonna pay a lot. Fuck. I should have flattened this river. This one is going to cost like 200,000 just to remove this river. Fuck. Never mind. It is what it is. Let's say large incinerator, why not, right? Let's imagine it like this. And we give him a big container transfer. And this is gonna be so nice because it's so close to the border, right? This one is even closer. I could do even a huge dump with a claw machine with railway. Ah. Do I want to do this? Like, this is crazy big. Let me just check. I'm pretty sure. Can we connect this to a train somehow? I mean, this one does 59 tons per year. Like, look, large is more efficient because look at this. Look at the pollution. It does 59 tons per year and this one does 71 tons per year. Like, it's 60 versus 71 and this one is so much better. Like, in my opinion, there's no point building small incinerator. Like, two of these make almost double pollution than one of these at the end of the day. And they have same range for pollution. It's 1250 anyway, right? Can I somehow connect this big garbage transfer? Can I somehow connect it to rail? Because I really want to do that. I can do like a huge garbage transfer here with rail. Oh, this is really nice. Fuck, I'm spending money now on everything I lower. Will the hazardous go here? Probably not, right? How do I put hazardous from here to here? This one only does plastic waste. But like, how do you transfer any other type of waste? Like, how do I get hazardous from rail to dump? to big garbage. How do I put hazardous containers on train and unload them here? I need to find out. It's not cargo station. Train aggregate is aluminium scrap, construction waste, metal scrap. So there has to be one more thing. How do you transfer hazardous? I found everything besides biological and hazardous. They probably need to be transported in special containers, I guess. But like, how do you transfer them into big garbage container dump? Bruh, stop with that and tell me, how do I transfer hazardous container from train to this fucking thing? Like, how do I do it? I can't find anything. Bro, you 100% can't do it with a train, are you sure? Okay, I have a clothing here, but like it's not going to take a big container, right? A rail cargo station. Yeah, but look at this. It cannot transfer. It can only transfer plastic waste. It doesn't say biological, it doesn't say hazardous. You see, that's the problem. But it has to be something, like it has to be some way that I can put a container onto a train and then move it here. Like there has to be some catch that we're not getting. But like what is that? Like how do I transfer it? You move it to storage with claw. Okay, I have storage here with claw. So you mean I drop hazardous here, but the problem is it won't be in a container and it won't be able to move from this to this, right? Or will it be? I probably have to make a forklift in the middle for that to work, right? Like I probably need... I need forklift to move that. But factory line doesn't connect two buildings, like... So what? Hazardous waste is not going to be inside of big containers. Like, train is going to bring hazardous waste from like its cargo wagon and drop it here, and it will be burned in this. Is that what you're saying me? That is going to work? Okay, I guess. Oh my god, I'm going to waste so much money on this shit. How should I even connect these two intersections into the single one? How are my citizens gonna get polluted if the range of this thing is 1,250 meters? I mean, last time I had pollution 7-8% and it was still fine. The only problem was when every garbage bin was filled and their life expectancy was 50 years and they were all dying in a second. But like, pollution, like, you want it to be around 2 to 3%, but if it gets to like 7, 8, 9, it's terrible, but you can still work with it. I had no problems with it. Yes, but like, what is the difference? They have same range of pollution. What is the difference? How do I do this? Like, I combine them into a single one, right? Like this? Oh, this is so stupid. I mean, I guess I do it something like this. I don't see any other way, right? Wait, do I need to separate this into two rails? Like this? And then I can make X here, like this. And then I can connect this, hopefully. It's gonna be a little bit complicated for signalization, but it should work, no? Let me make it a bit longer. How is it now sharp? Stupid thing. No, I need more here because... Fuck. Because I want longer trains, right? I mean, like this. This is like a solid 100-meter train. It should be fine, actually. Oh yeah, I also need to do double to incinerator, right? Oh, this will be hard for the signalization, actually. I mean, I think this should somewhat be fine. I don't know, we'll figure it out, I guess. Okay. Now we can get back to the city. So what are you trying to tell me? That my incinerator is going to do more pollution than 1,250 meters or what? What are you trying to tell me now? Oj,
Čujemo.
čujemo.
Znači, koliko čitam na internetu, nije do oblaka. Oblak je otprilike, nego se računa po toni polucije po godini. Znači, ako ti je 1 tona između, to niko nije 100% siguran, ali vele da je između 20 i 35 metara. Ja vjerujem da je ona, kako si ti rekao, za mali incinerator, znači on je 59, jel da? On je znači 59 tona. I ti si koristio 1250 metara i to podijeliš na 59 tona, to ti je 21 metar, ali mi imamo malo viška polucije, znači ja mislim da je realno 25 metara po toni polušena. Znači ovaj ti je veliki incinerator, ima 71 tonu po godini i onda to računaš po 25 metara i onda znači 71 tona puta 25 metara dobiš koliko ti mora biti stanca bez vjetra. Znači to ti je 1775 metara za veliki incinerator. Ovi oblaci su ti samo okvirno, ali ti na svakoj toj zgradi koja radi poluciju ti piše koliko točno tona polucije po godini ona radi i prema tome se baziraš. Oblaci su onako otprilike, a 5 je maksimum, pa zato se čini da je isto, ali zapravo nije isto. Jesi shvatio šta mislim?
Ne, kapiram šta hoćeš da kažeš, ali ne znam nikakvu tačnu kalkulaciju. Šta onda treba da stavim mali ili ne znam, ili da premestim sve?
Ja mislim da ćemo premjestiti. Gledaj, ovo ti je AI answer. Evo ja ću ti sad poslat sam malo, evo. Snipat ću ti šta sam, jer sam čitao i na Discordu i AI je napisao više manje to. Čekaj, pošaljem ti sad na Discord.
Jel imaš Discord od Workers and Resources?
Poslao mi je sad ovaj lik, ali na Steam community-u sam ovo našao. Evo, i poslao sam ti link od Steam community-a. Ali ne mogu više pričati jer žena spava da ju ne probudim.
Važi, čujemo se.
Možemo ti kada čujemo se, čao.
Da, važi. Ali na kraju krajeva ovo što si mi poslao kaže isto, kaže za max pollution 30 tona plus 1250 or more. Thoughts of pollution. Da, ali ne znam na koliko onda da odaljim grad, razumeš? Hoćeš da mi kažeš da on dobacuje preko 1250? Ja sam mislio može samo maks do 1250. Hiljadu 775. Pa to znači da ne mogu grad tu da stavim. Pa da, nema šanse. U stvari mogu grad da stavim ovdje. Aha, opet je bulja, nema dovoljno mesta. Pa onda mora mali. Ništa, onda ćemo mali, jebi ga. Kako je teško vidjeti puteve ovdje, oči me bole. Ok, znači mali je 1250. Do ovdje, ne. Fuck, ne možemo da dobacimo do one gore zgrade. Tek kasnije s boljim putem. Pa ništa, bus station mora da bude ovdje onda. I was watching his playthrough of newest like early DLC, the one on the UK island I told you about, and he said he was wrong about his calculation with clouds, and somebody gave him a proper calculation, and then I didn't continue to pay too much attention because I don't know, he didn't say anything like, you know, exactly about the range. I mean, it kinda makes sense because all of my buildings were usually mostly far away from pollution, more than 1250, and still there was like 8% pollution. I don't know what was polluting everything so much. I don't know, it was weird. Yeah, but like, yeah, no way for me to move it for like 2000 meters. Fuck it, I'm just gonna take the pollution, it is what it is. I mean, you survive with like 6, 7, 8% pollution. It is bad, but like, you know, it is what it is. I also need money more. Now I will set up everything perfectly and everything will be delivered by train and we will never have any issues. I will not use a single car now, I'm gonna optimize it perfectly, like watch this shit. I already had a plan from the last run. So like small shopping center next to the bus station with enough room, right? Pretty close, good. And then we put a huge warehouse. Doesn't have to be a huge, but like a solid one. Doesn't have to be the biggest one, right? No, wait. First we need a meat in between. Meat, unfortunately, we have... Can we somehow deliver meat with train? There are like train refrigerators, but you only get them like after 50s or 60s. So that is not going to happen. So I will still have to go for like meat storage. This one. Like this. And then another market here. Now this will actually be perfection. I can already see it. And now just a big warehouse over here, GG. Technically even this one can work. Right, good. Yeah. That one can potentially work. How much is it though? 520 tons. 325 tons of food. So we could put like 200 tons of food, 100 tons of clothing, and a little bit of electronics. But like, should I build a bigger one? I don't need like the biggest one. Like this one is just... Technically, can I connect anything else out of utilities? Oh, I can connect a pub to the train, bro. Right? Does pub have any connection? Wait, I need to check. Imagine if I can connect a pub, but I don't think it has a connection, right? I think pub needs stuff delivered. Nah, it doesn't have, so this needs to be delivered. What about alcohol kiosk? It has a road connection. Wow, that's terrible. Cafe? No, only footpath. So alcohol has to be like delivered anyway. Which makes me kinda wanna put it here. Although we are delivering from this warehouse, so I can slap it here without any issues. For like the faster delivery, right? So it's gonna be not the biggest warehouse, but like I need a solid one. Probably the one that is before that, right? Or do I want the biggest one? No, I don't. Biggest one is 13 tons of steel. 1000 work days. This one is also, I mean, work days are not, it's not that big of a deal, right? Like, let's be honest. But then again, I don't need like the biggest storage. Train is gonna handle it anyway. Smallest one I don't like. Like I feel this is completely fine. Like this. And then what I can do is put it like this and even add a road station on the right side towards the road. That would be like very much optimal, right? So I put it like this and then I can slap a road station here. Like a good road station actually. I mean, I don't need the best one. 4 is good enough, but like why 4 when... No room for this one. No room for this one. Smallest one? No room. Okay, I need to move this anyway. I won't even need a road cargo station because I'm doing everything by train, but like let's do it like anyway. Four spots should be enough. Oh my god, it's perfect actually. Okay, so let's think about it. This is like a perfect meat market, unloading station. Here we have the warehouse, which will be connected to train. And then across the street exactly we can put the pub, right? Why not? Like this. And then we need the cinema and where do I put cinema? Market, station, pub, everything is here. Like, I definitely put cinema and the other thing here, like this, I would say. Cinema and then finally indoor pool. Like this. Do I do double road here? I don't see why not. Excuse you, why is this not connecting? Probably because of this. I mean, this is like a perfect layout. I can't think of a better layout than this, honestly. And now, since we have buildings here towards there, I would put fire station probably here, which means hospital. Where do I put hospital? It needs to be close to residential area, which is first residential area is probably here. So hospital here, fire station here, and that's it. That's like perfection, I would say. Yo, 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 my brother, morning coffee and cigarette with Taste My Chill stream. Is there anything better in the world? Tell me now. Bro, I literally planned, I think I went to the pinnacle of planning the city center, okay? Do you want me to show you like how perfect this thing is? Like I would actually congratulate myself. I'm going to tap myself on the shoulder. Like it's literally impossible in 1930s the early DLC to make a city center that is better than this. Like 100% there is no chance, I guarantee you, okay? Now let me present you with perfection, okay? So unfortunately this is Arabia map and there's no water. Closest water source is like here, so we have to work around it. We build residential area here for start, so it has range to this. But okay, go ahead. A multiplayer play game. What do you mean by that? I stream every single game I play. There's not a single game that I can think of that I don't stream. You know what we can do one day when all of us have a lot of time to like sit down, weekend or something? We can make a competition. We get like 3, 4, 5 dedicated people. We vote, we pick a map, okay, and we play. And then, let's say after some time, we vote like whose, republic looks the best, who has best scores, like, I don't know, happiness, pollution, loyalty, population, money, and stuff like that. I think that would be fun. Like we make a little workers and resources in-house tournament. So, play game begins with one of us playing till 1961 December 31. Why exactly that date? Yeah, but like, what if the first player who is like building stuff builds the city core wrong? Like, holy fuck, then you're fucked. What if you are third or fourth player in the line? Then you you will have hard time fixing. And then you will try to fix it and you will fuck up even more, because in this game, every time I try to fix something, I'm like, I'm going to implement a tram. All of a sudden I realize tram needs to go over a rail. Okay, let me electrify. I try to electrify left part, but because of the signalization, the builder can't get to it. 20 of my fucking trains get stuck, bro. And it was like that for like 30 or 40 minutes until I figure out a way how to get the builder around by building like third track, bro. Holy fuck. Like, if somebody majorly fucks up before you, it actually puts you in a terrible spot. I think he is there, but he's playing his run. Oi. I can put the big one. I mean, technically, I think it would be fun, but it wouldn't be fun if the player, one or two players before you, completely fucked up. If you're a third guy, it would be extremely hard to fix if somebody's, if something is already fucked up. And how do you even transfer like a save from one guy to the other, so like, somebody else can take over? I don't even know if that is possible. I think it would be much better if we have time over the weekend, like let's say Friday evening, Saturday during the day or Sunday, and we get 3, 4, 5 people, everybody picks a map and we just build on it, and then everybody votes, like every single player that competed plus like public in the stream, we vote at the end once we pause it, like who has the best republic, I think that would be really fun for everybody. But like, how do you even transfer a save, like something that somebody else built to another guy? Like what? Let's say you are building for first 7 years on your game, on your Steam account, right? How do I continue what you built? I don't even know. I mean, is it legal inside the game? If it's like some mod or something, I personally do not want to use it. If like it's a zip file from somebody else's computer, it technically can put a virus in my computer, even without them knowing or wanting to do so, you know? I wouldn't like to risk that. Pa nemam baš 1350 metara, imam 1250. Imam oko 1250. Doduše mogu da cepim industriju, znaš, ovde. I onda da održim rezidencijalne blokove ovde, što će mi dati više prostora. Čekaj da izračunam samo. Yeah, I have Discord, bro. Do you see a link below my screen? You have a Discord link where we have a Discord for my community. You can join, of course. Go ahead. Viš do ovde udara 1250, 1300, 400, pa mogu ja da dignem grad i van 1500, pazi. Zašto imam prostora u ovom sektoru, mogu gradim rezidencijalno i mogu ovde. I'm sorry, we'll speak English, but I don't know why we started to speak local. Yeah, I can do that after the stream. Just join the Twitch, and once you later get back from work, we will probably be here. And I can put it on Discord, and we will see if anybody else wants to go for like competition. Yeah. I'll do that. If I forget, I you know, I have my memory is like a goldfish. I easily forget things. If I forget anything, just remind me, but I'm pretty sure we will be here, like both me and Chill Gaming, we will be here. Fire station, and we need a hospital, right? Yeah, but like we all speak English, no worries. Yeah, we will put up the idea like for discussion on Discord, and we will see how many people we can get. Again, I don't want too many people, you know. Like if we're doing one by one, which I'm not sure, I'm not sure even how the zip files are transferred, and that is legal. I would have to check. I can't guarantee you that. But like if we want a same time competition, like parallel, everybody playing the same map and developing a republic, and like who gets the best one once we call it, I'm up for that. That is like 100% doable, and I think it would be very fun for everybody participating, right? Where should I put the le hospital? Le hospital. Hospital close to residential blocks. They're gonna be around here. I feel I'm fine with putting the hospital around here, maybe. Did I forget anything? Market, meat, warehouse, road cargo station, pub, bus station, fire station, pool, cinema, hospital. What else? We need a school. School can be towards pollution area, shouldn't be an issue. Oh my god, it's perfect in every single way, this setup. This is the best city layout I have ever built so far, honestly. Hospital, bus station, pub, cinema, pool, fire station, shopping. I can get electricity from here and here. I would rather use the electricity from here for the city. You got me worried there for a second. I mean, it's perfect in every single way. Fuck. Poland. Nope. No, kurva, we not Poland. Oh, you're 1978. Holy. For how long are you living in Berlin? And why did you decide to leave Spain and go to Berlin? Was it like business, I would guess? Since 2012 in Berlin. Cause work is easy in Germany. You're telling me work is easier in Germany than in Spain. And where were you originally born in Spain? Aha, easy like the motivation. Okay, I get you, I get you. From Canary Island. Brother, you were born on an island next to the beach. Like, literally, you can sit and spend the whole day, like, drinking a cocktail on a beach next to a party. But you decided to go to Germany for work. That's respectable. Exactly. You know how our people do it? They go to Germany, they work for 10 years, then they get back, they buy a house, and then they put golden lions on the entrance, you know? On the entrance door, you put two golden lions on the left and right side. And that's how everybody knows. You are... Aha, so you had bad work rights in Spain, and that's why you left, because in Germany, like, they respect work regulations and everything. I mean, it's similar in Croatia and Serbia, probably, yeah. Aha, so in Spain they were forcing you like to do 1 hour more without question, and in Germany nobody even asks that. Okay, I get you. I get you. I mean, you know, here my work time on the last job was uh 8 hours, quote unquote, but the breaks were not included. So practically one shift was 9 hours because you had like 1 30 minute and 2 15 minute breaks, and they're not included in an 8 hour shift. You're actually at work for 9 hours. And then it got even worse when I got promoted, because then the shifts were almost like close to 9.5, 10 hours, because you had like a 30 or 45 minute briefing, which again wasn't included into your work time or you know, a rest period or whatever. Literally fuck that. Wait, in Germany, your break time is also not included into your 8 hour shift. So you're at work for 9 hours practically. That's fucked. Hey, listen, I was doing 8 or 9 hour shifts on my first job, and then on top of that, I was working on Saturday for 6 hours. And do you know how that looks? That one was like the worst. Because on Saturday, I returned home at like 4 in the afternoon. By that time, I don't have energy, I don't want to do anything. I wake up on Sunday and I should be happy because it's my only actual free day. But like, I can't even be happy or like party or whatever, because guess what? Tomorrow is Monday and I'm working again. Bro, I'm actually advocating for like 4 days work week, honestly. Few countries have it now, but like that's fair. 4 days work, 3 days rest. Like the best time I had was when I was giving English classes to Chinese children, right? I worked for 2 days, Monday, Tuesday. I had no classes on Wednesday. I don't know why. Simply there was not enough children in those days, or they didn't want to do it on Wednesday. I don't know. So like Wednesday was like a free day for me, and then I worked Thursday and Friday. Like the best shift ever. You rest on Wednesday in the middle of the week, fucking perfection, and then you have weekend like Saturday and Sunday. Anyway, wait, let me get back to my build. Bro, five work days plus travel time. Like, you know how my shift looked when I got promoted? That was like literally the best. I wake up at like 7 in the morning, I take a shower, I like prepare. At 8 I'm going out because like 15 to 9 I need to be at work. Then I have 45-minute briefing. Then my actual shift begins. I work until 5 and by the time I get home it's like 10 to 6 or like 6. So practically I wake up around 7 in the morning and I'm back at house at like 6 in the afternoon. And what? Like I watch one series for like 15-20 minutes, 1 hour, and it's like I should be sleeping at that time after that. Like holy fuck. True. I mean, I'm complaining and I'm living in a city center. There were people on my job that were traveling for like 1.5, 2 hours on top of that. Imagine. Bro, it's not life. It's literally what I call modern slavery. Like, it's literally modern slavery. Nothing else. Oh my god, my layout is perfect in every single fucking possible way. Fuck you, dude. Like, holy fuck, this layout is so perfect. No. Connect. Fuck you. Why is there a fucking fly attacking me, bro? What the fuck is happening with these insects last few days? I'm literally... Every evening I'm being attacked by a different type of an insect, bro. I mean, you haven't given me any conclusive information about the big incinerator, like what is the range of it and then stuff like that, you know? How is this steep? How is this steep? What do I do, bro? Steep. Steep my ass. $1,350. I'm pretty sure I can do 1,350. Let me check. But now I trashed my big one, which is kinda sad, right? Let's do the calculation. It's over here. I could do easily 1,300 and almost 1,400 easily, like easily. I have a lot of space in this area where I can like expand, right? You should put big. That is exactly what I thought. Okay, that's perfect. That is exactly what I wanted, because I feel like the small incinerator is a waste. But wait, now it doesn't want to connect? No wait, it's a small one now. Small one, fuck off. Big one I can even put further away, that's the good thing. I mean, it's perfect, actually. Problem is, firefighters will never make it over here if a fire breaks out. So I can literally only sit and pray that my incinerator will not go on fire, but we all know how this game works. Yeah, bro, I will put a small fire station and somehow get people over here to Narnia, just so I can protect one incinerator. Like, I mean, it's just we pray and that's it. But of course we all know incinerator will go on fire. It is what it is, it's how the game works. You get punished for everything, no matter what you do. Bro, I will put fire... Oh my god, firefighter helicopters. Yes, yes, yes. And finally I have left enough space. So this will actually work. Just give me a second. I need to pre-plan this. So this is the fire station. Do I put like a triple helicopters? I could put 6 helicopters on this fire station. But like there's no need. I'm pretty sure like 3 is more than enough. Is it more optimal to put 3 small ones? Or 3 big ones? But why not? It's the fire station, right? It doesn't want to connect. I'm pretty sure they're interconnected like this. And they also need to put helicopters on the medical. So I cannot do this footpath actually. This footpath is gone. We have to think about the chopper. We will just do it like this. It is what it is. Bro, this is too steep. Okay, okay, wait, I found the angle. Okay. Sure. Nice. Very nice. Again, too steep. Bro. How are you too steep? Like, this is not even steep, no? so annoying, actually. Oh, now it isn't too steep. Very interesting indeed. Ah, nah, this is too steep. How do I deal with you? Huh? Nah. Nah, bro. I swear I will find an angle. I'm so pissed right now. Look at what I'm spending 20 minutes on, trying to connect a single foot fucking path. No! Bro, it looked perfect. Come on! Yeah, I don't think Sahara will be a real challenge, but like we will see. I also want to do like the original Siberia map. Like we did a random Siberia, but like there's also original Siberia, which I guess is the worst possible map that you can imagine. Like it's probably mountains everywhere and you're fucked from the start, right? But like first tell me, how is this steep? I'm about to measure this, bro. Like how is this steep? What do we have? 70 meters going into 69, 68, 67. Like what's the problem here? It's a literal 3-meter drop. Over what distance? Over the distance of 12 meters. Like surely if that's a 3-meter drop over 12 meters, you're not gonna slip and die, bro. I have no idea where all the resources are in Siberia Vanilla, bro, because I never played it. I don't know where the resources are. I never put resources on. Like, please connect. Bit connect. Okay, I'm giving up, bro. Game, you win. Actually, it's impossible. It's too steep, I guess. They're gonna slip and die if we go there. Okay, every building seems to be reachable from here right now. So we can start planning first sectors, right? I kinda also wanna connect rails, so I don't think about it later. It will look something like this. Okay, and then we split into two. We go like this, and we make a nice little T intersection over there. And there's a road, of course. Who the fuck put that road there? Oh yes, it was me. Wait, I need to figure out, right track we're going here, left one we're returning, right? So it should be something like this. Why is crossing not allowed? Ah, fucking perfection, actually. Okay. Well, with that, we have the main city sector covered 100%. So, what is the next thing that we want to do? Let's think about it. We can actually slowly start the construction, I feel. We can slowly start to play the game, actually. I have like 3 buildings ready. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I actually kinda want to pre-plan the industry. I actually want to do the industry. Which will go where? It will go into the sector of pollution. So again, we need to draw a line where the sector of pollution is. It's starting from here, from the incinerator, going 1,250 meters. So it's around here, all the way to here. Okay. So I can put my industry either here or here. Question is, where do I want my industry to be? I mean, how is that a bad game, Mac? Like you could be hovering for like 30 minutes on how some maps are, like on how big they are. If you lock it behind technical university research, then nobody can make a mine before technical university. Then everybody is kind of fucked, no? Where do I want my industry? I mean, if I put it here, it will be complicated in a sense that how do I split the rail? But I can see it over here. Like, I can put my fabric and clothing industry here and then connect it with a T intersection into this, which really makes sense to me. I actually like the idea. Just needs to be a little further away so we have space. Okay. Let's say I put it over here. I will need a lot more space. So I probably need to demolish these 2 roads. Okay, let's think about it. First, we need to set up what? We need to set up a big warehouse. Probably the biggest one for clothing industry, right? That's what they had last time. Or did they have a smaller one? Like this, right? Like this. Now I want a bit more space. Okay, this looks nice. So we slap it here. We do fabric in the middle. Like this, I would say. Oh no, we can't do it because of the road. The road needs to be on the other side. Where the storage at? Kinda needs to be like this, I guess. Okay, let's go. Oh, there will be some solid pollution from the fucking fabric factory. I didn't think about that. Like, fabric factory does a lot. Clothing is nothing. Clothing is 120 meters, but fabric is literally 250. With that, I will lose a lot of space. Let's say I put it here. 250 means I can't build in this sector at all. Do I like that? Listen. Like, this is the most perfect city center that you guys have ever seen. Like, this is literally going to be the best city, I promise to you. Yes, perfection takes time, but that's why it is perfection. 250 meters, we're almost throwing to the bus station here. So we can only build residential buildings around here. I would like to move it a little bit here, but then I don't have room for like T intersection. Let's say I do T like this. And like this. And then like this. And then this. Wait, did I do that even correctly? No, that is not how it should be done. Because this one is going here. This one needs to go here, right? No, wait, what am I doing here? Stop right now. This guy is this guy is going like blah 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 patapim here. So this guy needs to connect from here to here. Which means this guy is going over here. And then also over here. Perfect, the intersection. Okay, I do have some solid space. Like, semaphores are gonna be here. This is the space that we need. And then what do? I can put it even here a little bit further. I'm fine with that. Like, the station itself is 100 and something meters, so it should be fine, right? I feel it should be more than fine, but we're gonna see. I definitely do not want it to be like this close. So we do it like this. Is this good? No, it's not. It needs to be further. Like this is fine. We put like a mixed here, and then it goes into chain and normal one, and then the train by itself will know where to go, right? Bro, I only use used vehicles, literally. Like, you know, when I started buying new vehicles, once I had close to 2 million rubles. That is when I started buying new vehicles. Before that, every single one was half used. I even bought a PM3 locomotive 70% used and fully repaired it to 0. And that was the best buy ever. 18,000 for a PM3 locomotive. GG. Like, tell me guys, this is fine, right? We put a mixed semaphore here and like chain and back in, right? And then the train will know by itself. This is in, it goes in, it gives, it goes out, it goes back. I mean, this is a perfect setup. Like, I'm doing this shit. I'm going to make this Arabia look like it's not even realistic. Like, guys, I'm going to make it look like it's easy. People will not believe once they check out this video. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, I can already see it. Like, there's no chance we're failing this shit right now. Like, there's zero chance. I'll put it as far as possible because I don't want pollution. This is nice. Can we connect it with a clothing? It's perfect. But I want clothing like this. It's perfect. It is perfect. No! Oh! It will not correct because of the terrain. Are you fucking joking me right now? Wait, let's try this side. This side will work. I need a little bit of room for the sewage. But this side looks fine. This one is perfect, but this one is gonna be really problematic now. Because I lowered the terrain and I even didn't want to do that. And now it's gonna be too steep, right? Fuck me in the ass. Bro, but literally, you know what's the problem? I would have already built the first city by now, but like, because of terrain on this fucking map, I have to spend 50 fucking minutes lowering and smoothing the terrain like an idiot, bro. I'm actually going to snap. Are we working with something here? It's gonna lower it again, right? I need green, bro. Give me green. Give me green, you dog game. Okay. Oh, it's perfect. Reminds me of myself. Can I get it a little bit closer? Oh my fucking god, it's even more perfect. Can I get it a little bit closer? Oh my god, we're doing this shit. Oh. Oh. It's perfect in every single way. Can we do it like this? Like this? Okay, oh, no, I'm not gonna force it. This is fine, right? Alright? Wait, that is fabric factory. I fucked up. I need clothing factory on the side. No. No. Brain damage, actually. Wait. No. No! Pička ti materina. Bro, I figured out the water first. I have 381% water wells. These are the best ones I found. There's 3 of them here. I can supply 4 cities if I want to. Plus I'm gonna have 3 buildings within range. So like, this, I'm going to like, this is clean run. I'm telling you. I just need this fucking slope. What do you mean taste always gets the best maps? This is a map that everybody gets. Like, this is not random. Everybody plays Arabia on these settings. Like, you can't even say that I cheated and I got better map than you did. Because it's literally fucking same for everybody. Hello? You're just trying to make my effort look vain, bro. Like... Bro, do I now need to raise terrain, actually? Am I wasting money on this shit? Like, how does one build a clothing factory, bro? Please. No, I just want to look at terrain. Like, how is this fucking possible, bro? Am I getting trolled right now? Wait, I can't do it like this because the rail will not go there, right? So like I can, at the end of the day, I can do it like this, even though it looks terrible. Ma pička ti... Wait. Please. Like, this is impossible. I need to remove this thing. But how? Please. Please do not fuck me now. Please? Please. Like, it's literally impossible. Ah. How do you do this, guys? Like, how? How should I actually do this? Tell me. Wait. I mean, surely this is it. Surely this is it. Let me connect this, please. Oh, too long, too steep. Like, surely now it's not steep, right? Majku ti bre jebe. Bro, how? How is this too steep? How? Why am I spending 50 minutes trying to connect a single fucking clothing factory? Whoever made this map should be prosecuted on the under the court of law, bro, and like holy fuck. And now nothing connected. Why? Why is it too steep? It was connected before. I mean, I can make this, right? Factory connection crossing. This works, right? But do I need forklifts to keep it working? No. Oh, fuck. I'm not sure even when I get forklifts. I don't want to bother with that. Okay, no. It will take me 1 hour, but I will find an angle at some point. Trust me. This? Can't build due to infrastructure. What infrastructure? Oh, this. I need 1 millimeter. Holy fuck. No, it didn't connect. It showed green. It literally showed green. Like, you have to be joking me. Like, this is beyond me. Will this work? I think I fucked it up even more now. Oh my fucking god, I did it. Thank you. Oh, thank you, God, I did it. Holy fuck. Took me 30 minutes to build 3 buildings. They have connection. Wait, it did connect. Why are you trolling me, bro? Like, check, all of them have connection, right? Clothing factory, connection, connection. Fabric factory, connection, connection, connection. Clothing factory, connection, connection. GG. G to the fucking G. Why didn't it connect first time? I have no idea. I think this is the tool that saved me. Level terrain height from center. I guess this one takes like the biggest height and then it slaps it. You see? Like, this one is actually perfect for like smoothing curves. I think that is like the catch. Level terrain height from center, I guess. I didn't use that one before. I used level terrain average, but I guess this one is better if you're trying to make like a road or whatever. Holy fuck, we did it. Now wait. What is next? Next is probably also we need food industry. Where would I put food industry? I mean, probably around here and then make a big bus station and just move everybody here for like 3 centimeters. There's no snow, so like buses are more than fine, right? There's no snow here. Like this is gonna be a GG map. I just need like to get it going. The only problem is that like the customs house is pretty far away, but it's like no, it's not even that far away. It's like 1 kilometer. It's not the end of the world, right? I don't think it's a problem at all. Although these 2 roads are gonna be giga overloaded. Okay, let me just fast imagine the food industry, right? We need the biggest possible grain storage. That is this boy with a station. Okay. How do I want to put it? Probably like this. Now this will cause a problem with rail, I can already see it, but like I'll try to avoid it by doing this. Fuck, I also need a warehouse connection for this, and it should probably be like a big warehouse. And it also should be connected to rail. This is where I fucked up last time and all of the trains and everything was getting stuck, right? So I need to plan it well this time. How far away is clothing from my housing? It should be... Nah, bro, on clothing factory it says, on fabric factory it says 1 pollution cloud, that's 250 meters, no? $350 meters, well, it's probably too close. Don't tell me I will have to move everything. You're trolling me actually, right? That means I can't build at all in this sector where I kinda wanna build. I don't think I have problem with 5%, honestly. Technically... I mean, last time it was also pretty close to my city. Probably that one was causing pollution rather than the heating plant. I mean, technically I could build residential buildings only on this side. You know what I can also do? What I actually wanted to do is put a other bus station here and then make like a double big city, because I have market bus station, market bus station. Like it would look something like this. Like I think this is really good. And this bus station would also be in the within range of everything, I think. I'm pretty sure. It doesn't have range on school, but that can be sorted out, and with like a better gravel road, it reaches everything besides hospital, but like hospital is covered by this. So like it's reaching markets, it's reaching fire, it's gonna reach the pub. Yeah, I don't see any issues about this. This is if we plan like a big expansion, right? But we need to think about pollution from the incinerator, 1250. Yeah, so we can't build here, but that would give me like this whole sector would be just residential buildings, like this and this. Hey, Berlin, see ya. Good luck at work, bro. See you later. I'll grab something to eat. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Evo me nazad. Tu Buras, šta si rekao na kraju? Da premeštam ovaj clothing i fabric factory, šta? Pa nije nešto preterano daleko, znaš kako... Fabric je najveći zagađivač, jel tako? Koliko on ima? Loading ne radi ništa specijalno, oni su pola, znači 125, ovaj je 250. Ali ti si rekao da on više dobacuje od 250. On je... Od bus stationa je 280. A planirao sam da ovdje gradim u krugu gdje je, ne znam, oko 300. A od ovih prvih blokova je 550 udaljen. Hipotetički mogu samo da gradim ovdje s druge strane pozadi. To bi bilo preko 400, ali onda ceo ovaj deo, mislim mogu koristim ceo ovaj deo za policiju, infrastrukturu i tako te gluposti. Čekaj, znači ti meni kažeš da ovo u stvari dobacuje 350, pošto su zajedno. 350 mi dobacuje do dosta sranja, dobacuje do bolnice skoro. Ovo su mi prve zgrade, ali planirao sam ovdje da napravim jedan poveći blok, ali to bi bilo 200. Da, ne mogu i da hoću. Pa mislim, znaš kako, hipotetički ja mogu samo da gradim ceo grad sa ove strane, a ovdje da lupam ove utility-e, ne znam. I da ga ostavim ovdje, a mogu i da ga premestim, nije mi nikakav problem da ga zunem ovdje u 3 pičke materine, jer, kako se zove, nema snega, nema ničega, ono, autobus će da cepa pa će da cepa, nije mi nikakav problem da ga odaljim. Nije ono da je Sibirija naš pa da je sve usrano. Šta, znači misliš da je u stvari sve vreme zagađivač bio ovaj fabric i clothing? Ne znam, kažem ti, ja samo ta prva što znam što je Biba Joe rekao, a posle ispalo da kao nije tačno ili da je samo približno, kao jedan oblak je 250, recimo K300, ali češće 250. Niko ne zna tačno. Čekaj, su ti dali Discord od Workers and Resources, rekao si da pogledam jer tamo neko nešto kaže, jer ako dev nešto kaže onda je tako, znaš. Public je video, ali tako, smijem da ga pustim na streamu. Ne vidim nikakav video. Pazi, stavio sam testere i radili su dobro za za heating. Heating je bio na 200 i nešto metara. Na 200, ne, na 190 je bio i dotle nije dobacivao pollution. Samo je u jednom trenutku dobacivao, pretpostavljam da je to bio vetar ili tako nešto je terao u tu stranu. I digo ga je možda na 10 minuta, na preko 50 i odmah posle toga se vratio na 30. Tako da znam da mi pollution nije bio heating plant jer sam ih sve stavio na istu razdaljinu. Čisto sumnjam da mi je pollution bio chemical refinery i incinerator jer su bili na drugoj strani mape, jel tako? Znači jedini pravi pollution je mogao biti neki sewage i možda food factory ili alkohol. Alkohol žešći pollution radi 400 metara, možda je to bio problem.
Uštedite 20 do 65% na svoj ćebadi. Jist Scandinavian Sleeping and Living.
Hello and welcome back. I'm B-Ball Joe and this is a test for Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. Today, all about pollution. What do the clouds mean? What are the pollutants in your republic? What do you have to be prepared for? And that should be all you need to know. As usual, this is a test. Let's talk about the setups. We have a pretty basic city with the minimal infrastructure available. I have a waste dump sitting over here that is just available to make sure that all of our waste goes somewhere. The settings that we're playing with are effectively as easy as possible that we get pollution in there. We have one industry sitting somewhere, and we have a pollution monitoring station sitting nearby. What I have done is created setups for one cloud. In this case, this is the fabric factory. The fabric factory produces about one cloud, which is 8.2 tons per year. In reality, a cloud is supposed to represent 8 tons per year of pollution. So this is one cloud with the factory. The bricks factory does 2 clouds, approximately. The alumina plant does 3 clouds. The fuel refinery, surprisingly, only goes up to 4 clouds, a little more than that. It should be 32 tons, but this is the closest we have in vanilla. And then we are up to the steel mill. The steel mill produces 5 clouds full worth of pollution. 40 tons is really what's supposed to be to make it representative of what the cloud means. And then I have this as a representative for beyond 5 clouds, because 5 clouds end at 40 tons. This is the large chemical plant. If you have built it, you know that there's a lot of pollution coming out of it. It actually produces 65.2 tons per year. So we're well beyond the 40 tons that the 4 clouds are supposed to symbolize. Cool. What is the biggest polluter in the game? In vanilla, it is the incinerator. The incinerator does 71 tons per year, so it's very close to this one. Again, it's just a representation of what we can expect here. So, let's get started. Let's look at a couple things. First, let's figure out what the clouds actually mean for the industries. Great. So this guy has been producing close to 100% most of the time. There's enough space over here. So what does our pollution monitoring station tell us? If we look at this, please ignore what's over here, because there is a sewage discharge outlet over here that is taking all of our industrial waste and other things. And that that sewage over here definitely produces some waste, and I'm going to put a pollution monitoring station over there as well to show you something. As we can see here, around the pollution, around the sewage discharge, a lot of pollution. Okay? Do not put your sewage discharge next to the city unless you put a sewage treatment plant right in front of it. On average, this guy thinks that our pollution is 52%. I haven't looked into that. Just put this far enough away. Okay? Just put it far enough away, and then your pollution shouldn't be all that bad. If you put it close to your city, then this happens at 51%. We see a radius of pretty big, I would say. Similar things over here. We have hazardous waste sitting in a dump. Hazardous waste in a dump produces pollution by default. If you store it there, it will be polluted. Make sure you burn it. Very important. Otherwise, it's just going to take over your republic at some point. And the pollution here, again, goes a few hundred meters. In this case, we can probably put a number on it. If we look at the dots, then this one seems to be the furthest away that is not clean green. A good 275 meters for the pollution of this guy. Which is what exactly? Well, let's look at this guy. This is our one cloud factory, so 8.2 tons per year. Okay. Pollution monitoring station. If we hover over you, again, ignore what's in the city. And what I see is approximately there. Somewhere in this area is the end of the pollution that we can actually see by clouds. And if I pull a line through here, we get 293 meters. That's a crappy number to work with. So let's call it 300 meters for pollution of this thing. Now, there is a notion floating around everywhere, and I've used that notion before, of one cloud equals approximately 250 meters, not 293 or 300 meters. So if we use 250 meters, we are now in pollution zone. How polluted are we at 250 meters? Well, let's see. We're going to go whole 250 meters out here, which is right up to there. which is very close. It's very close to where the pollution ends, but it's not quite there because there's definitely, absolutely a little bit of discoloration right here. So there's a little bit of extra. It's not a ton, but it may be enough to put a building here and not where it's supposed to be. So what does this mean? At one cloud, we gain about 300 meters of pollution. 300 meters at 8 tons per year. Okay, 300 divided by 8 is what? A little over 35 meters. So 1 ton of pollution, call it 40 meters. 40 meters will probably be very safe for whatever you want to do. 1 ton of pollution off your industry, 40 meters of pollution radius around your industry. Great. Well, let's see if that number, that hypothesis that we just created, is valid and useful. Over here we have 2 clouds. Okay, we have the pollution monitoring station sitting right here. What do we see? We see that it's definitely a little more intense for a little further, and it looks like just around, I'm going to overshoot this instead of undershooting, so just to be clear, that is what I'm doing here, absolutely. But if I use my footpath and then go from just about right here, this is like the first dot that's pretty green, connected to us, 404 meter. Okay, so we went from 300 meter to 404 meter, but this one is actually supposed to do what? The brick factory is supposed to produce 17 tons of pollution per year. That wasn't linear, okay? We just went from 300 at 8 tons to 400 at, well, 17 tons. So the numbers aren't necessarily linear. However, if you would play with pollution here, and again, we got to ignore what's in the city, and we got to ignore what's up here because there's a discharge sitting here, sitting nearby. It's about 400 meters. You can probably simplify this and say it's more than 400 meters, and pollution actually moves around a little bit. So we could round this up if we really wanted to try to about 500 meters. And now we're back to 250 meters per cloud, but you see that there is a gradual downward trend from the first cloud to the next cloud. So there is that. The other thing that I need to tell you is pollution is not static. It doesn't just sit here. The pollution in the center of the industry is generally there. It's generally pretty red, or at least orange, but then the pollution that goes a little further away from it, it's not super static. The longer you run it, the more intense it gets in that area, but pollution does move around. The further you get away, the higher your pollution count gets. So in this case, 2 clouds do not equal 35 or 40 meters per ton of pollution. It's actually closer to 20, like 20, 25 will get you there. Okay, hypothesis is still in the works, so where are we going to end up with this? The next one, 3 clouds. Okay, what are you going to do with this? Pollution monitoring station, again, looking at this. There's a lot of pollution down here. Did I just tell you that pollution actually moves around? It is not around the alumina plant, and it is running. It's trying to run at 100% most of the time, and it just goes up and down. If it makes us feel better, we can let this one increase to a higher percentage just there, make it run a little longer. We do have a certain number of people here, but at 80%, sure. At 80%, what is the pollution that we're seeing? There's a little bit of pollution right there. I'm sure that is relatively hard to see, but it is in this area. So there's a little bit right here, just very lightly right there. But there's a lot of pollution actually happening down here. I have another pollution monitoring station to check out what's going on there. And the furthest I can get that I can detect is this dot right here. That is the one that we're going to zoom in on. And as you can see, again, a little bit of discoloration. So we're going to use our footpath tool and go from right here as close to the industry as we can. And that is 680 meters. Okay. Close to 700 meters if we want to map it out. Now, 3 clouds. If we said earlier 1 cloud is about 300 meters, 3 clouds should be 900 meters. Still not close. This is closer to the 250 meter per cloud rule, but again, it tapers off the more clouds you have. Okay, well, moving on. Go to the next one. Sorry, I'm going through this as fast as I can because I think this information will be important once we get through all of the things. Our refinery running currently at 56%, sure, 70%. It is trying to get through it. It's obviously not running at exactly 100%, and that will skew the numbers a little bit, and we want to estimate for the maximum, for the worst case scenario. That's what we're going to go with. This one is supposed to produce 4 clouds full, 30 4 tons of
Pa ne može da uradi
pollution.
tačnu
So let's see how that
računicu
looks.
ako
There's
nema na
our monitoring
fullu
station.
produkciju.
View the actual pollution.
I mora
We
da je
are way too
ostavi
far
neki
away to
duži
see
period
anything,
da se
and
širi.
pollution is not that bad. It's really not that bad. It picks up on the north side of town, but overall there just isn't a lot of pollution coming from this. Again, pollution is not static. It doesn't just happen, but whatever happens, well, pollution will just pick up and come down depending on what's going on. Why are so many people not working here? That really doesn't matter right now. We shouldn't look at that, but pollution is happening, and there's a tiny bit of pollution that I can detect
Pogled gore desno
right
u
here.
tri lepe,
Again,
kao,
it's not
to je neki
static.
oblak, to je
And
vetrna, ima
the
neka
bigger the
fora.
clouds are, the more likely there is pollution further away from you, but the intensity in the middle doesn't really go above 100%. So keep that in mind. But there is a slight discoloration right there. I know this is a really crappy comparison because it's so far away, and this one also only gives us 700 meters, but it's supposed to be 4 clouds. You see a pattern here? Bigger clouds does not mean more, that's just a minimum distance, and then you just have to be far enough away from it. Cool. Look at the next one, steel mill. This one is supposed to do 40 tons of pollution a year, all the same things. This one has a competitor. This one is actually skewing us a little bit. We should probably be a little further away from this, but I think we will still get the answers that we're looking for because there's a pollution monitoring station right down here, and I have detected things that go just a little beyond what this pollution monitoring station is currently doing here. So if I let this run for a little while longer, maybe we can see what the pollution is doing. But it's not really intensifying a
Ovo
lot.
opušteno nije frka,
I
pričat ćemo
can't see
kasnije.
this
Kažem da
dot
mislim da ima
effectively
nešto
flashing
fora
at
do
me,
vetra,
just a
jer
little bit
vidim
here and
zelena
there.
polja bukvalno na
But,
10
there's some pollution
centimetara od
down here
same
now.
fabrike,
Cool.
a
So
onda
we're
negdje u tri
detecting the
lepe je žuti
slightest
krug.
smidge
Kao da
of
nešto
something
vuče
happening, and this is
vazduh
all we
ili
really
vetar.
care about. But there, can you see it?
Nije logično.
It's barely visible, but right here, there's pollution happening in this corner, and maybe a little bit beyond that. And this is why pollution is so hard to understand, because it is very, very temperamental.
Preuzmi aplikaciju Naruči Glovo i stiže ti za tili čas.
Temperamental. Okay, it looks like the pollution kind of stops right here, so we may as well get started checking on this, and you get us to 1,000 meters. Okay, round this to 1,000 meters. If we say 5 clouds, this is because this is supposed to be 5 clouds, the steel mill is 40 tons, and we're 1,000 meters away. 1,000 meters divided by 40 tons of pollution gives us 25 meters. So that is 1 ton pollution gives us 25 meters. It seems that that is the right number, besides for the first cloud. The first cloud has a much higher impact on the radius than the next clouds afterwards. So if you're like 2 or 3 clouds away, 25 meter per ton seems to be okay. If you are 1 or 2 clouds away, take 300 meters per cloud, just to be safe and not to be on the losing end of that thing. Should it be more linear? I don't know, but let's look at the next one. This one, 65 tons of pollution. Okay. Well, where's that going to go? I think you have a good guess. It kind of goes all over the place. I've seen pollution come up to right here. Let's see if we can detect a little bit. Yeah, there's some. Right out here. Let's take this as our target, somewhere in that area, and we're just going to run down here. It is a little over 1,200 meters, okay? This is one of the highest polluting industries that we have, and if we'd say this is 1,300 meters, 1,300 meters divided by the 65 tons then that this guy is supposed to produce, we're down to 20 meters. It is clearly that pollution is not linear. It is it's not exponential, but it's a square root. No, there's a name for that curve. It's a reverse of exponential growth. Sine curve? No, I don't know. I don't remember it. But there is not a linear relationship to all of it. And the further you get away, the less meters per pollution ton you require. It starts at about 40 and goes down to about 20. You can plot this if you want, you can look at all the things, but that is what I cared about. And it's not as simple as saying 250 meters, because 250 meters is what I did recently, and that does not seem to be fully sufficient for the things that we want to do out of this. So 300 meters is what you probably want to aim for at minimum if you have one cloud, and that's important. Cool. The next thing that we're going to answer is, what happens when you have multiple of the same industry? All right, we're back. So let's look at what the doubling up of industries does. Does it stack? That's usually the question that I see. And stacking just depends on your definition, I guess. If you look at the fabric factory and it says it produces 8.2 tons per year, does this produce 16.2 tons per 0.4 tons per year? And that will translate to 2 clouds. Is that what happens here? Well, let's take a look. These are obviously not perfectly next to each other, but I think we will still get the gist of what we're trying to do here. There is not a square, but a rectangle shape somehow kind of around here. And we can see that there's a little bit of pollution getting to right here. So let's do this as a test. If we go out there, 325 meters. Interesting. Now, this is a slightly different angle than what we did earlier, but 325 meters. It is not 2 full clouds worth, but it's 325 meters, which is something. Over here, this was the footpath that we had to measure the pollution earlier. That hasn't really shifted. And if we go down here, there are a couple more cloud points. I guess this one may be a good one. I think we'll get us close to those 350 meter mark as well. 350 meters. Okay, that is a significant increase from 300 meters to 350, but it's not an increase from 8 tons to 16 tons. It is an increase, and I would say that our intensity around the industries is much higher. Then it just tapers off a little bit. So we are increasing our pollution, but not linear, not at all. So if you had a 300 meters difference before, and now you have a second industry that you wanted to add to that, now you have more pollution. Okay, cool. Is that true for the other ones too? Well, I looked, and the answer is yeah, kind of. The other ones were a lot more sloppy around where they would actually send pollution to. When we did it last time, there was a tiny bit of pollution down here, and that obviously has disappeared now. And if we look around, there's just not that much pollution going on, but our industries are also producing at a slightly lower rate, 60% and similar. But it does look like a pollution around the center is similar, not the same, but it doesn't stack. This is the important thing. It doesn't just stack, but it increases slightly. The other one that I had was steel mill over here, and it really kind of does the same thing. It goes all the way down to here-ish, I guess somewhere in this area we have a little bit of pollution. And the 651 meters, the steel mill is supposed to be 5 clouds or 40 tons worth. So we're still not close to the 1,000 meters here on this side. So what did we find out? We found out that if you want to be absolutely safe in clouds, then use 50 meters per cloud. Why? Because the stacking over here of 8 tons, if you have 2 factories next to each other that both produce 8 tons, you get up to 350 meters. And 350 meters divided by the 8 tons that are kind of here but doubled up gives you close to 43 meters. So make it 50 meters, potentially. Maybe that's the answer that we're looking for here. So 50 meters per cloud early on is safe. Down the road, you can go down all the way down to 20 meters, and I think 1,500 meters is going to be the max that you're going to be away, because if not even the chemical industry can get that far, you are probably safe. If you just say 1,500 meters, no pollution is going to get past that point. But if you want to start, 50 meter per ton of pollution is the safest. That puts some industries outside of walking range of your residential areas, but you can always put a bus station to extend the walking range to make that work. Does this matter for every single situation? No, it doesn't, because how often do you actually run at 100% of any industry forever, full throttle all the time? Not all that much. And then the industries that you may put with them are producing not that much. So they're also going to increase their reach. They're probably going to get a little closer to 300 meters, probably, but 300 meters is still walking range. So you don't have to go crazy on the distance. Just don't go crazy on putting industries too close for walking distance if you do have a choice. And then again, 50 meters per cloud feels the safest. You can go a little more wild on that if you wanted to, but I wouldn't dare to go much less than 40 meters per distance. Couple things that I still owe you. What all causes pollution? Industries, obviously. Then we have the sewage discharge. That one causes pollution. I showed you that earlier. There's a lot of stuff here. There's hazardous waste in any kind of storage dump, but not inside the garbage containers unless they're overflowing. And when they're overflowing, they're pretty nasty in your city. So make sure you at least empty this out and bring them somewhere else. Nuclear waste. Also, that's radioactivity. That is causing pollution. So make sure that you keep that nice and far away. And the radius is relatively big on that one. But other than that, buildings that collapse that have hazardous waste in them, that is not a that is not a container or garbage stand, that is actually storage because it just lays there in a big pile of rubble. That hazardous waste is causing pollution. And then that's really it. That's all you have to worry about for pollution. So, again, short list here, 50 meters of pollution per cloud for 1, 2, and 3. 4 and 5, you can probably go down to 40 and 25 meters, somewhere in that range if you want to go to. The best, the most safe distance for pollution is 1,500 meters. There's a number a little smaller than that if you want to push your luck, but I don't necessarily think that I will. And a few hundred meters shouldn't make a difference for your bus route. Cool. I answered my questions. I hope I answered your questions. If you have any more, please let me know. But this is it for now. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. I feel like I have to say this as a PS. The setup wasn't perfect. Some industries weren't able to produce the whole time because their internal storage just got full of waste or other things, which is why the steel industries didn't produce as much pollution as you would have maybe expected. Also, having the sewage discharges close enough where they can actually impact the influence area of the industries wasn't ideal. And I welcome you to make your own test and share your numbers with me and see how different they are than mine. What I cared about was the distance into the open space where pollution would propagate to. And I feel like I got the numbers again. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you again next time. Bye-bye.
Da, ali nije odradio test, brate, za incinerator koji je prepun hazardous waste i zablokiran sa sve hazardous big kontejnerima koji su zablokirani, jer to se meni desilo u više navrata. To sigurno ode preko, razumeš? Da, ne sme da oda svoj tajni tek, razumeš, a to sam mu ja video da radi na UK mapi, brat. Doduše, radio je mali incinerator na 1250. Znači, šta smo rekli? Ajde da se napravimo ponovo. Fabric Factory, jedan cloud, Clothing Factory, pola clouda. To je kao da sam stavio dva fabrika jednog pored drugog. On je rekao koliko da dobacuje. 350. Jel tako? Toliko su dva fabrika dobacivala. To znači ne mogu ništa gradim s ove strane. Znači samo s ove strane rezidencijalno. Ne znam da li da ga odaljim, brat. Mislim, imat ću ovdje dovoljno prostora za jedno 20-ak zgrada. A da, dosta sam odzoomiran, ba bit će to mesto. Da, bolnica je tu, dodamo još 5,5 metara, a rabijem ih sve na kuraca po... Brate, još ako vetar duva sa zapadne strane 3,2 čvora, to je još nekih, brate, 2,4 metra pičku materinu, šta ćemo sad? Ali, brate, tu je jedno drvo u sred pustinje, brate, ja mislim da će ono da uhvati, brate, malo te radijacije. Drveće, brate, dobro upija radijaciju, to je opšte poznato, brate. Tako da, brate, možemo da smanjimo za jednu tačku nazad, brate, što je 2 metra, 2,1, brate. Dobro, samo ću da gradim s druge strane i to je to, jebi ga. Imam i onako više prostora za utility i ostalo. Da, pa vidim, sve požutelo, brate. Moram stavim policiju, ništa, onda će policija s ove strane da bude. Ili ovde možda. Ne, ovdje ćemo rezidencijalne. Ma da. I koliko, čekaj, i ako odradimo, kako ti sad uopšte radiš računicu za, brate, veliki incinerator pod punim opterećenjem sa hazardus materijalom, sa sve ono zablokiranim storageom na 55 tona hazarda i onda još pored njega je ono big dump, brate, sa full hazardom, znači. Šta je to? 1500 metara, kapiram. To možda jedino se uporedi sa chemical plantom, ali to verovatno pravi više nego... To ti kažem, jer meni se zapušio, pazi, znaš šta je meni bilo? Meni je dosta vremena bilo da mi je garbage transfer bio pun do vrha, znači obrati pažnju, pun do vrha hazardusom, pa onda unutar ovoga isto storage bio do vrha pun hazardom i onda je bilo 0 od 15 ljudi i nisu radili jer ono popravljao se put ispred, razumeš, ono 20 minuta. Šta se tada dešava, brate? Doduše tada ne radi, ali ajde kažemo da krene da radi, brate, kako se zove, sa tim parametrom, na 100%. Koliko može da dobaci? Znaš šta je najveća fora? Si primetio da sewage discharge na 50% pollutiona dobacuje više od svega što je on tamo testirao, brate. Sewage discharge najviše razbija, bukvalno. Što je negde i logično. Možda ima smisla staviti taj plant za preradu, ali problem je za njega trebaju ljudi. To niko ne pravi, brate. Nikog nisam video da to pravi, brate. I troši hemikalije i upakao. Čekaj, on proizvodi vodu nazad. Ovaj veliki proizvodi dosta vode, jebote. 440. Vode, pa to je više od koliko Vel proizvodi. Vel je 108... Aha. Vel je 180. Sewage discharge 440, ali to je ako ga opteretiš full, što je skoro nemoguće. I devo debeli. Dobro, i koliko će sad ovaj veliki incinerator da dobacuje, brat? Ima 5 cloudova, a isti je ko veliki chemical, jel tako? A to ne mogu ni da vidim jer ga nemam. Brate, završili smo Sibiriju, sada gradimo, brate, Al-Kaidu, vidi ovo, Al-Vanajem, brate, ima da pršti. Sad ćemo da budemo, brate, Bashar al-Assad, brate, edicija. Nuklearna podmornica ima da prođe ovuda, brate, da opali projektil, da nuklearni reaktor ima da eksplodira ovo naftno polje ovde, brate, i veselje. Nego... Gde sam stao sa računicom, brate? Brate, kako on računa po tonama, Cloud? Ovo cepa 71 tonu, brate. Ja sam prilično siguran da, brate, incinerator koji prži full hazardous, što nije testirao, prži jače nego chemical plant, brate. I to veliki chemical plant. Aha, okej, mogu da vidim. 5 cloudova, 65 tona. Da, znači ovo jače dobacuje, bre, od chemical. Brate, znam da zavisi od percentage-a, a mene zanima worst case scenario, da imam unutra 45 ljudi koji rade na 80-90% i oni svi prže hazardous waste, razumeš? I recimo da je kontejner prepun, to će, brate, da dobaci pa sigurno 1,5 kilometar, ali meni treba tačna računica da znam. Koliko mu je dobacivao chemical plant kad je radio kao na fullu, a nije radio na fullu? Pa, brate, ne ide to tako, nažalost. ...65,2 tone po godini izbacuje pollutiona. Brate, koliko je daleko moj jebeni incinerator? Mabo sam ga u ćošak, nisam mogao dalje. Brate, bit će na 1300 metara, dobacit će on meni do grada, sigurno. Ne dešavaju se čudne stvari, nego su kalkulacije, brate, drugačije. Nova šljaka, Pa ti, brate, menjaš šljake ko čarape, brate. Koliko si promenio, brate, 4 u zadnje 2 dine. Pa da, pa ali ja nemam 1500 metara, brate. Ako ovo govno dobacuje 1500 metara, to mi je skoro u gradu, brate, u glavnom delu. Dobro, aj, nije u glavnom delu, ali ono... Onda ne bi smeo ovdje da gradim. Ajde, 1500 metara si rekao da je maks. To za novu priču, a kod koga? Koja firma? Hidroprema. Znači neke ceviće da se rade, a? Malo piping, laying pipe. Težak je život, debeli. Čekaj, na koliko ja onda treba da stavim alkohol factory? Pa oni nije puno. Taj je on 1.2, food factory je gori. Nije, i food je smešan. Klaudić i nešto. Šta je to da kažemo? 350 metara. Cloud i po. Koliko mu to dođe? 450. Pa dobro, mogu ovdje negdje da ih navodem. Debeli vole. Ne pričamo o visini, pričamo o daljini. 500 metara je planina, brat. Ne penjemo se uzbrdo, brate, nego koliko će vetar da nosi, brate, radijaciju, razumeš? To jest pollution. Dobro, znači mogu ovdje negdje da stavim. Gdje je ovdje voz? Ovo govno nema voz. Kako sad ovo odraditi, jeben ghost? Jebela Zulzara dosada više, bre. Nie. Jebem ti lebac. Fali mi milimetar. A ne mogu da verujem, brat. Puši, bre, kurac. Milimetar jedan. Evo ga. O. U pička ti mat. Neće moći pruga da prođe. Ma jedi, bre, govna, bre. Pa to je to, mislim da je ovo savršenstvo. Imamo dva raila, svaki ide na svoju stranu, hvala, doviđenja. Dao je zeleno na milisekundu, jebem Ghost. No, fuck, I do not need connection for that, I need connection for this. It's fine though. You have to be fucking joking me, right? Pička ti materina dosadna. Well, with that, most of the things are pre-planned. I think we can start with construction. Pička ti materina dosadno više. Sad će da se digne makina. Sì, ja. Okay, once we manage to connect these gravel roads to the main part, like the things are going to happen a lot faster. Oh.